Okay, Dave, be advised you're go for EVA.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Jim, let me get the old hatch open here if you can. Okay, good. You turn the other way, Dave, okay? Make it all right? Okay, I'm around. Okay, get the hatch open a little farther today. Oh yeah, that's much better. Okay, I'm gonna come around this way today. A little easier. Just me. Okay. Okay. Well, Dave, hold. Okay. Okay, now you can get down. You're hung up on ours to you. Okay. How's that look to you? Okay? Yeah, looks like you're pretty well cleared there. You're well centered. I can get you the antenna right now if you like. Let me grab it. Okay. Hold right there? Yeah, when I hold here, you can get it. Okay, your antenna's up. Okay, you might check the water gun came out again. Sure did. Okay. Hold there, I'll get the, this bag on. Yeah, do that here. Okay, Houston, I'm out on the first rung of the ladder and we'll take care of the jettison procedures here.
Okay, Dave, according to our calculations here, you'll just about fill Hadley Brill with water.
Yeah, so sorry to say. Okay, that's a boy. Good. And one can stand. That's right, Jim. Just fight the last one out of up. So, which of your put? That's good. I got it. Okay. Canister going down. Okay. Toss it right here. Got a boy. Okay. Another canister down. Okay, jet bag. The recess bag. Yep. I got it. Okay, it's down. And if you can hand me D, just stand by. That's it. I got her? Yep, good. Okay, down the ladder to the plains of Hadley.
Jim, this is Houston with a request.
Good. Go ahead, Joe.
Roger, Jim. We're seeing some excursions in your Delta P, the glycol pump 1. We'd like for you to pull the auto transfer circuit breaker on that glycol pump and select pump number 2. Over.
Okay, stand by. Okay, I'm pulling auto transfer now, and I'm selecting pump 2. Is that affirm?
That's affirmed. Thank you. Pick up the pallet. Oh boy, is that easy to fix. Aye. Okay, push LIOH cans, check the pins are in. Green, them green, yeah, they're green. Okay. Transfer the old pallet. Sounds good.
Don't have to put an LIOH in it, so I guess that makes it a little easier. So there's plenty of food in it, Dave. Yeah, that's a good idea. Joe, do you want, before I get out, do you want to close the auto transfer? I'll leave a next
Stand by, Jim. Stand by on that. I think we probably will. I'll give you some words shortly.
Okay, I'll call you before I get out.
Roger. Okay, Dave, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing just fine, Joe. I'm getting the high gain antenna squared away for you, hopefully.
Okay, and while you're working there, Dave, you did such a beautiful job on fixing Jim's Pliss antenna. We've got another Walter Mitty repair job we'd like for you to carry out for us, please, on the cable lead from the high gain antenna to the LaCrue. And when you think you're at a good place to do that, I'll go through a description of what we need.
Gee, I'm right there, Joe.
Roger, Dave. Basically, our camera keeps
And
hanging.
Joe, I'm at a...
Our camera keeps hanging up on that cable, and we'd like for you, perhaps, if you think it's feasible, to tape a part of the cable below the fastening device on the staff of the high gain antenna. If you think a piece of tape there might help, we suggest you go ahead and do that now.
Joe, I just completed that little task. It's all done. Dave, if you're clear, I'm going to pitch the pallet out. I'm clear, Jim. And Joe, I'm in a position to get out. Let me know what the final configuration is on the glycol pumps.
Jim, the best I can do for you right now is ask you to stand by 1 minute. We're going to make a final decision.
Okay.
And Dave, as you might guess, when Jim comes out, you can delete that step to deploy his antenna.
Yes, sir, will do.
I have a very keen sense of the obvious.
No, that's a good reminder, Joe. Don't worry, I won't let him do it, Joe.
Shows you're thinking.
But I sure will. Time's a-wasting, Joe. You're going to get way ahead of me, Dave. Right?
Okay, Jim, requesting you go back to pump number 1.
Okay, going back to pump 1.
Okay, select pump 1, Jim, and then close the auto transfer circuit breaker. Close the circuit breaker when you're on pump 1.
Okay, auto transfer closed, and I'm egressing.
Roger, sounds good.
Okay, I'm down.
Roger, Jim, copy. Dave, this is Houston.
Hey, Joe, let me review the...
Go ahead.
Okay, underneath the CDR's seat pan, I have the 500 millimeter with mag M attached. I have mags Oboe, Papa, and Kilo, and mags Foxtrot and Epsilon. I guess Echo's a better thing. And I'll put Delta on the 16 millimeter here in a minute.
Roger. Copy that clearly, Dave. And when you're ready to drive the rover, I've got some words to lay on you about getting those front wheels unstuck.
Okay, stand by, Joe. I'll give you a call.
Okay. And Dave, as you climb on the rover, we'll want all the meter readings before you start pushing in circuit breakers, please, and I'll remind you.
Okay. And I got one for you real time here, Joe. It says to put the battery in the plus Y foot pan in the shadow. We don't have any shadow in the plus Y. Should I put the battery over and say the plus Z?
Sounds like a good fallback procedure, Jim.
Okay. Okay, Joe, I'm about ready to change the LCRU battery now.
Roger.
And the power is verified off.
Roger.
Okay, no problem with a change. SRC2 is on the table.
Thank you, Jim. And Dave, we want meter readings before the circuit breakers get closed, please.
All right. Reading, all of them are off scale low, Joe. Up, except of course the battery volts, about 7.1 on number 1, and number 2 is still 0.
Okay, copy. That was an easy reading.
Okay, circuit breakers are coming in. accept the aux.
Roger.
Okay, the organic sample is closed for SRC2.
Thank you.
Let's see, Joe, we still have bag 2 on the right side of the hand tool carrier. Should I put it temporarily under my seat?
Can if you want, Jim. Sounds good.
And mag delta is on the 16 millimeter, and it seems to be working okay.
Okay, great, Dave. Thank you.
Oh, okay. And Joe, I'm in a position to take another crack at that steering if you'd like to walk me through the procedures.
Okay, Dave. We want you to exercise the forward steering switch by cycling from bus A to bus C and back several times, and then stop with the switch finally at bus Charlie.
Roger, in work. Joe, I'm going to take bag number 3 off the back of the pallet. Put number 6 there so we can keep the numbers straight.
Okay.
And steering forward is now in bus Charlie, and I cycled it 3 times.
Okay, Dave. Now proceed on with your normal power-up cycle if you haven't already, and give me a call when you're ready to start driving.
Okay, well, we got a few things. Jim still has a few things to do. I just thought I'd take care of the other little sundry items that I could.
Okay, Dave. Basically, the rest of the procedure is just to cycle the forward steering circuit breaker open and then closed and then attempt forward steering. You can do that when you power up. And if there's no forward steering, we're going to ask that the forward steering switch be turned off. Do you copy?
Roger. Okay, Joe, I'm putting bag number 7 on the right-hand side of the tool carrier.
Roger, Jim. Sounds good.
Okay, I'm going to be transferring some core tubes.
Rog? Okay, I have 3 core tubes in there.
bag dispensers.
Dave, when convenient, we'd like for you to confirm for us PM1 wideband and LCRU on internal, please.
Okay, Joe, just a sec. Okay. Okay, the blankets are open 100. On internal, PM1WB.
Roger.
And the SESC is going into my seat pan, seat bag. Well, we're going to have a lot of bags under my seats, Joe.
Okay, Jimmy, I hope we can fill some of them.
Right. Oh, we'll do our best. Here. Get me a lens brush out. Try and take care of those limbs. Hey, that works pretty good. Work good? Man, does it ever. It's bright and shiny. So you still have some sample bags on your camera, don't you? Yeah, so do you, Jim. Got to put these under the seat then. Okay. Oh no, just you want to put one under your seat and one under mine? Yeah, that's good. I tell you, that lens brush really does the trick.
Hence the name, Dave.
Say again?
Roger, I say hence the name.
Oh, Raj, hence the name. Well, our cameras, as you might have expected, got pretty dirty yesterday. Matter of fact, we were having to wipe the dust off of the settings every time we took a picture so we could see them. And the lenses got pretty dusty, but they're all cleaned off now.
Yes, sir, we copied and sounds good now.
Give me a call when you're ready, Jim. Yeah. Still sorting out the bags. It's okay. Better to have them right. Get to my togs here. Okay. Okay, Dave, I guess I'm in a position here. I got him, bag number 2 on the right side. Position to, put your gear on you. Okay, you on me. Okay, stand by 1, Jim. Hey, in the meantime, I'll look at the seat belt. If I can do anything with it. Okay. Adjustments out all the way on my seat belt. Okay, well, I think without the extension handle, that'll work okay.
Dave and Jim, this is Houston. Are you putting collection bags on now?
Yep, just starting.
Okay, we think you should wind up with collection bags 3 and 7 on your plisses and not collection bag 2, which should still be under the seat. I'm sorry, not on the plisses, on the hand tool carrier. I called that incorrectly.
A 2 should be on the hand tool carrier, right side. Yeah, on the plisses, Joe, we're going to put on number 2 and number 5, just like in the... No, that's wrong. Huh? That's wrong. Oh, you changed it, huh? Somehow we have the wrong gears in bag 2. How did that happen? We still have the core tubes in here. Oh, yeah. I'll get bag 3. Okay, Joe.
Okay, Jim, that's right on. You understand it.
By the way, bag... Okay. And Joe, bag number 162 has that little glass Aggie in it.
Roger, Davey. You never walk past it. Beautiful.
Okay, here we go. That's another couple little samples that were sitting there. Okay, let me get you up. Okay, hand me the hammer. Okay, hammer is on. Hammer. Hammer. Okay, the rammer is on. Okay, I'll get the core tubes. Okay.
Jim, this is Houston. While you're being loaded up there, can you glance over and confirm for us that the LRV bat covers have closed automatically?
No, the right one's still up. Yeah, the right one's still up.
Okay, Jim, thank you. We'll ask you to move that one down before you climb on.
Okay. Yeah, they really stretch. Hold on to the bag a minute, Jim. So, straps really stretch. Now, if you could stand up straight, just for a second. And I am straight. Are you kidding? I'm in a crater. You want to move back? No, I can get it. Okay, take a step forward then. Give me the bag. Okay, a little to the left. There. No, rotate left. Okay. Sure glad they put so much Velcro in here. Okay, now if you can bend over, Jim. Take a step. Well, if you can take a little step forward, don't fall down in the hole. Try not to. Okay. Get me? Okay. Apps came open there on your app. Okay, hang on. Okay, your bag is secure. Okay. Pull that flap off. There. Right. Okay. Okay, get the 70mm camera and the bags. And, the antenna is stowed, tape. I'll close the other LRV battery cover here.
Roger, Dave, thanks.
It's closed. Okay, Jim, you ready to hop on? I will, Dave. Let me just check the mesa here, blankets. Okay, I closed them up for you. Okay. The dispenser bag's on. You can do those two bags there in front of you. I'm going to put them under the seat. Okay. I want to get rid of bag 2 because it has all your tools in it. Right. Get rid of all my tools. You can see the solar wind there, Joe. It looks like it's blowing.
Roger, I'm sure it must be, Dave. A little bit, at least.
If I can buckle myself before you get in. Yeah. But, Jim, you don't have to put your seatbelt on now. We're just going to drive over to the nav initialization. You're not going to get off there, are you? No, but you can put it on there. So why don't you hop on? Let's go over and get the nav started. Okay?
And we copied that those bat covers are closed, so press on.
Okay. In fact, let me walk. Yeah, I'd like to walk a little bit. You're not going to go too far? Nope. Don't run off and leave me. Never happened.
Okay, Dave, once again, we want you to exercise the forward steering procedure here.
Okay. You want to try it first, just the way it and then we'll try the circuit breaker, right?
Roger. The forward steering switch should be at bus Charlie, and the forward steering circuit breaker should be finally closed, and then attempt forward steering.
You know what I bet you did last night, Joe? You let some of those Marshall guys come up here and fix it, didn't you?
They've been working, that's for sure.
It works, Dave? Yes, sir. It's working, my friend. Beautiful.
A lot of smiles on that one, Dave. We might as well use it today.
Well, Boeing has a secret booster somewhere to take care of their rover. Oh, that's so much better. See if I can find a level spot around here. Okay, Houston, I'm at the nav site, and I'll reset here, and I'll give you the readings.
Roger, Dave. Standing by.
Okay, as a matter of fact, to make sure we're balanced, hop off. Okay, roll is 1 to the left. Pitch is about, 1 down. And bearing distance and range have recycled to 0, and the heading on there now is 305. And the sun shadow device is about, a half to 1 to the right.
Roger, Dave, and when you're ready, you can start torquing towards 285, and we'll modify that in a minute.
Okay. Okay, you want to hop on, Jim, and see if you can get it? That's going to adjust. The camera's all adjusted. We want 12 frames per second.
Jim, while you're climbing on there, we're going to want you to start out towards course 160 for a distance of 1.9 clicks towards checkpoint number 1.
What's the matter, Joe? Wait, got to get up, Jim. You're leaning too far back. Okay, then grab the handle low. Attaboy. Okay, now you sit down. You're in good shape. Yeah, if I can just get down. If you're hanging up on something, watch your hand controller. Yeah. Oh, you wait. Got to sort of bias it to the right.
And Dave, your torquing angle exactly 283, over.
Okay, 283, Joe. Can you get your seatbelt, Jim? I'll be right now. Huh? Get it over, up and over the pocket. Let me have it here, man. There, now, bet you can get it. Let me.
Rover, did you copy 283 heading, and we're standing by for total nav readouts before you depart the station?
Okay, Joe, we'll park at the 283. We're reading about 284 now. Bearing distance and range, of course, are 0. Amps are 100, 108, 68, 78, and motor temps forward and rear are off scale low.
Roger, Jim, copy, and the motor temps are normal.
Okay, you're going to torque to 283, Dave. Yeah, just hold on. That darn cannon plug again down there. You want me to hold it for you? No. You have to get off and unhook this thing every time. That's bad because every time you bend over like that, you put strain on that EVA antenna, plus antenna. Oh, do I really? That bumps against this. Oh, it's so careful. Okay. Here we go. Okay, my seatbelt's on. Is your seatbelt on? Yes, sir. Okay. Here we go. You got torqued up 283. It's almost on 283. Okay, it's 283. Okay. Okay, we're off, Joe. We're moving. What's the heading, partner? Give us that heading again.
Roger, and we're marking. We want you to proceed towards checkpoint number 1. Your general heading is 160 at 1.9 clicks, and this may take you down between Salute and Index craters.
Okay. Okay, 160. I'd like to go down there and see those just for drill. Oop.
Roger, Dave. No one should come to Hadley Rill without seeing Index crater, and we'll try to keep you posted and when you're coming up on that.
Okay, fine. Joe, I'm going to start the camera here. Will you keep track of it? I'm on 12 frames per second.
Roger, Jim. We're marking it now. Thank you.
Why don't you hold off for a while, Jim? Okay. Never mind. Hold on. Let me
Roger.
get away here. Okay. Hey, Joe. The steering's a new task, Joe. It's really responsive now. I guess I got pretty used to a quiet steering, and this thing really turns.
Roger, Dave. We don't want it to be too easy for you.
We can always disengage the rear steering. Yeah, I get used to it. It's just a matter of getting used to. Okay, on our left now we have a very large subdued crater. I'd estimate 400 or 500 meters across. It has a crater of about 25 meters on its eastern inner wall, about halfway to the bottom. And on that smaller crater there's some rock exposed, looks like some bedrock exposed in that particular crater. Come on, hold up here. You want to disengage rear steering, maybe? Yeah. Okay, we're stopping, Joe. Just a minute.
Okay, Jim. Stopping.
Okay. Try it that way. Okay, we're moving again.
Roger. And your description is remarkably similar to Index. Perhaps you're looking at Index crater.
I guess it's the largest crater that I've seen, Joe.
Roger, will reserve judgment on that, but keep describing, please. Sounds great.
Okay, we're heading 155, and at our 1 o'clock position, there's a doublet. I think it's a doublet we drove across yesterday. I'll tell you in a moment when we see our tracks. Do you want to talk, Dave? I just want to tell him I turned off the rear steering, see how she works for the front. It's really a lot better. The double Ackerman's a little too responsive when you have the lack of traction, especially on the slopes.
Roger, Dave. Copy that. Why don't we save the double Ackerman for the rougher terrain later on?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Okay, Joe, I mentioned those. It's really a triplet arrangement here that we just passed on our right. I did not see our tracks.
Roger.
We're definitely east of our track from yesterday.
Roger, we agree.
We're heading 170.
Okay, Jim, and you may very well be coming up on our bike crater.
I think so, Joe. Yeah. I think so. There's a fairly fresh one here with the angular blocks on the rim.
Roger, give us a size on the largest, please.
Yeah, I see it. Yes, the largest ones I would estimate 2 or 3 feet. Angular. There's one on the southeast rim that has a flat top. In fact, it looks like a rectangular block. But there's several fragments down there that have the hoi texture that Dave mentioned yesterday. However subtle. Yeah, however subtle.
Roger, copy.
Okay, range is 0.6. We're heading 160. And we're doing about 8 to 9 clicks.
Okay, Dave, sounds good. Standing by for amps.
Okay, amp reading is, let me get my hand down there, Dave. I'm going to put my hand down there and get the amps. Go ahead. Let me get it. Yeah. I got it. Okay, reading, the max looks like about 10 amps.
Roger, good enough.
Reading on 2. Okay, coming up on our right, there's a very subdued crater again. No velocity at all on its rim, and it's about 50 meters in diameter. Okay, let me stop and get the rear steering. Okay, we stopped, Joe.
Roger.
Now we're going again, Joe.
Okay.
And I see a very large crater over at 1 o'clock. Okay, let me just get the steering squared away here, Jim. Yeah. Okay, we've stopped.
Roger, Jim, and that might very well be Earthlight at 1 o'clock, and Domingo crater should be on your left now.
Okay, we'll give you a little more report when we get a little closer to it.
Roger.
I'm going to hold off too many comments here until Dave gets the steering squared away.
Roger.
It feels like the rear steering, when I turn it off, doesn't center. Feels like my rear wheels are drifting. I guess I better turn it back on.
Roger, Dave. We agree. Maybe you should turn it back on.
Slope. Yeah, I guess you might think about why they don't center for us.
Roger, it sounds like the rover moves like Jim's sand crabs move.
Yeah, that's just exactly what it feels like, too. Dave, if you could swing to the right here, we could go by the rim of Earthlight, what you're calling Earthlight. Good. Let's do that. Oh, there's a big thing here in front of us, too. Yeah, but we could... Can you get around to the right? Maybe not. Let's go left. We're not going to stop at Earthlight. Let's go left. Because that's a big excursion there. Okay, now we're going downslope. Yeah. We're going in and out of the craters. Well, I get the impression off to our left that there is a shallow depression there. See, over to the left, there's a big hole. Huh. See that over there? Yeah, a big subtle crater. Oop, and we're coming up on a sharp one. Hey, you got those two ahead of us there? Yeah. See if we can find a reasonable path through here. Okay, we're heading 140. We're out to 1.0.
Roger, Jim, copy.
Doing 9 clicks.
Beautiful.
I think we're going by a very large one here. We're at the 9:30. 9 o'clock, Jim. Huh? Yeah. What you suppose that is? Could be Domingo. It's too big. Too big for Domingo? A couple 100 meters. But, let's see, one out. Let's see, checkpoint 1 is, said 1.7.
Dave and Jim, that could be possibly index crater if you started from where we thought. The distance is right on that, and continue on towards checkpoint 1.
Okay, I would say that probably was index. It was about that size. Okay, you've got the right bearing. Yeah, that's nice, huh? Yeah, and we're going for 1.7. Going for it, yeah, okay, we're 1.2 now. Yeah. There's a nice deep one there that's smooth and rounded. About 30 meters across. Now, one of these trips we ought to stop at one of these very fresh ones and really sample it. On our way back, look at that. Yeah. I mean, these small ones, you know, it's just filled with debris and glass in the middle. Just do a systematic sampling on it. Yeah. Like this one over here at 1 o'clock. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, bearing is now 339 and the range is 1.3. Look out for it. Oh, maybe. Okay, all right. Yep. Great machine. Yep, does it good.
Okay, Rover, checkpoint 1 is 160 at 1.9 clicks, and there's no need to stop there. We can press on towards checkpoint 2 if you're satisfied.
Yeah, Raj, I guess we're okay, Joe. Okay, we've got the right bearing. We're at 1.4 now, Joe.
Okay, Jim, and we're enjoying your description.
Why don't you just give my running comment on keep my eyes on the road?
Sounds like a good idea.
A crater on our right now, about 50 meters in diameter, with a lot of gray fragments on its rim, and we're just passing one that's sitting right on the surface. About 2 feet. Subangular. I can look out now and see the south cluster, and in the I get the impression of perhaps some horizontal beds in the first mound in the south cluster. I do see a lot of blocks over in that direction, particularly on the second mound, the west side of the second mound that appears to be in the secondary cluster.
Roger, Jim, copy.
We're in, probably over in the area of Crescent. Okay, we're 1.7, and Again, we have a very fresh crater on our left with several blocks. The blocks about a meter or so, and the crater is probably about 15 meters. Like it might have excavated or been a secondary, yeah? And well, notice all the debris here. The surface is covered with more debris in this particular area than what we've seen before. Yeah, it's just around that particular crater. Yep. More being probably 2%. Yeah, it's noticeably more.
Roger, we copy that. And Jim, you may want to start your camera if you think this is a good area, and don't hesitate to fire off shots from the hip with your 70 millimeter.
Okay, I'm going to start the... Point it down, Jim. It's pointed up a little too much here. Maybe. Okay. About like that? Yeah, that's dandy. Okay, I'm starting the camera, Joe.
Roger, we got the mark, and we'll watch it.
Track it. Okay. Reckon we can get between those two there? Yeah. There's a bridge between two, about 20 meters in diameter, little doublet. The one on the left's got a bunch of debris. The one on the right's got nothing, huh? Or very little. Well, there's a very large crater over at our 1 to 2 o'clock position. Oh, yeah. That's the largest one. Well, I guess it'd be equal, maybe larger than elbow, certainly. Yeah, it looks like it. You can't see too much of it, but I don't see that on the map.
Dave and Jim, we think you might be looking at Earthlight now. It might be, its long dimension is greater than the east-west dimension.
Okay, well, that's certainly true. Certainly true. Okay, we would be, yeah, I say you would have us east of Earthlight. Hey, here's a big deep one here.
That's exactly correct, and Arthur Clark would be proud of you.
50 meters. Exactly correct. Okay, and on the south, I can just barely see the west slope, western slope of Earthlight. But the southern slope of it, I can also see has several blocks on it. Hey, Jim, check the camera. I don't think it's running. I don't see any change in the not changing? The quantity indicator. Why don't you feel it? I did, and the film apparently is not running through. Okay, it stopped now. Yeah. Why don't you try it again? Make a little turn here. Okay, it's trying to run, Dave. Okay, point it to the forward. Let's see if it'll... I just noticed that the film counter wouldn't go. Yeah. I hope we don't have another...
Dave and Jim, the film counter may not have dropped off the hard stop yet. It's only been going a couple minutes. We need a range and bearing if you'd give it to us, please, and continue on. We'll watch the camera.
Okay, bearing is 358, and range is 2.2.
Roger, and let the camera run.
Yeah, you know what I said? What did I say? You said 358? Oh, okay, 338.
Roger, copy, 338.
That. Well, get around this blocking area here. Oh, it looks like we're coming down, have to go through a small valley. Yeah, it sure does. That valley off to the left. Oh, yeah. And that's north-south trending, isn't it? I hope we can get through this way. Oh, the old rover old making a few little excursions. It looks more like a valley, you know, that runs east-west. Yeah, sure does. Oh, come on. She doesn't. Yeah, look at that big hole there, Jim. Are we up on Dune? Yeah, there's a rampart over there. Well, I was wondering whether we could possibly be at Dune. We'd be at Dune? Or Crescent?
Dave, I think you're probably looking into Crescent.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I guess you're right, Joe. Because this little one on the, just to the right of us here, I see it on the map. So yeah, that's Crescent. Yeah, I guess you're right. That's a big fella, isn't it? In fact, Dune should be dead ahead, Dave, so we'll probably have to steer a little to the right to go around the western side of Dune. Okay.
Exactly correct, Jim. Your thinking corresponds to ours. And you'll be wanting to head more towards the south, towards the numbers 3, 3, 4, and 3.3 clicks. Jim, disregard. That's a bad number. You're heading towards checkpoint 2.
Okay, yeah, checkpoint 2. Okay. Hey, we're in a debris field now, Joe, with fragments on the order of 6 inches to a foot in general, and maybe, I'd say almost 5-8% coverage. Wouldn't you, Jim? Yep. And there are some that are up to a couple feet that require some maneuvering.
Roger.
I think I'll go left around this one, Jim, and then swing over to the right. Okay, yeah, that'll be good. Lots of, the smaller ones are deeper here. Yeah, there's one, and that's got direction to it. About 4 meters across, and it had a big block in it on one side. On the south side.
Roger, just like secondary impact from the north.
That's just exactly what it looks like, Joe. Okay, the range is 2.7. Okay, should be Dune straight ahead. Yeah, which way do we want to go around? To the right. Right, yeah, okay. Looks like the better way to go from here. Up a little hill here, about 5, I'd say this must, 5-7% grade. The rover's going right up, just like it knows what it's doing. A little more to the right, Dave. Okay, coming right. I think I'll get up on the rim here where I can take a look.
Okay, Jim, and turn off the 16mm camera, please. The film should be run through.
Okay, not a single motion on the little ball on the indicator, Joe.
Okay, Dave, we copy that. Worry about it later.
Yeah, we tried running that through with our fingers last night, and guess it didn't do much good.
We'll get the next one. Don't worry.
Let's see. Okay, we can definitely look down in a Dune crater. Can we ever? Man, it sure looks like a array of blocks that run north and south on the southern slope of the crater. Yeah, and there's no big rampart like we were thinking we'd see. Man, look at some of those big ones, Jim. They're like 3 meters across. Okay, we're heading now 250 to get over on the west side of Dune.
Roger, copy. And Jim, checkpoint 2 is out at 4.3 clicks, bearing 348.
Okay, 348 at 4.3?
That's affirmed. And nothing magic about that number, as you know.
Understand. Yeah, when we get clear clear the west side here, Dave. We could just head about 180. Okay. 170 for the front. Lots of debris here. Woo-wee. Up again to about 5 to 7%. Very rough textured subangular blocks. Gray. Partially buried, some of them are on the top, huh?
Roger, and Jim, give us range and bearing, please.
Up at Hadley Delta. Okay, bearing is 348 and range is 3.0.
Roger, thank you.
You know, look up at Hadley Delta, Dave. Don't you get the impression that those craters, secondaries on the side there, are oriented, going right up the slope? Oh, yeah. You'd call them right, I think. Secondaries. Yeah, I think they just splattered right up the slope because they're the only craters on the side of the mountain. Yeah. And they're lined up so nicely. Good size one ahead, Dave. Yes, sir. Boy, that fella. Stuck in there. Hey, we're going south.
Okay, Jim, and please continue.
Okay, we're on the about the southwest side now of Dune Crater. As Dave mentioned, we're heading 155 now. A very fresh crater at our 1 o'clock position with a lot of angular blocks. Very slight raised rim, about 2 feet above the general surface, but a very fresh crater. It seems like the albedo was lighter around that one than others that we've seen. In fact, you'll be able to see that on your map, Joe, the lighter albedo on the southwest side of Dune.
Roger, Jim, we have it. Thank you.
And what's the bearing and range to the next checkpoint, Joe? It was 348 at 43.
That's affirmed, Jim. And you'll want to continue heading south.
Head. Okay, our bearing now is 348 at 33. What?
Roger.
If we could line up with that chain of secondaries. Yeah, that's right. Going up the side of Hadley Delta. But now look up the slope there at, if you can take your eyes off the road there for a moment. Matter of fact, I'm going to stop right here and take a little break. Okay. Look at 1230. See that large block sitting up about, I guess it's a quarter of the way up Hadley Delta? One of the few, well, probably the only large block on the side of Hadley Delta. Yeah. Hey, by the way, we're stopped now, Joe.
Roger, Dave, we copy.
Yeah, just wanted to take a little break for a minute. Jim, why don't you pull your camera up and swing it around and get a pan? Let me hold the maps for you. I bet you could get, almost, without 100 degrees of pan there. And, Joe, I just put my diverter to mid, and I'd never tried it on a rover before, but the controls are very easy to reach.
Roger, Dave, interesting.
Okay, we have about a 90 degree there, Dave. That's very good. Okay, stick your camera back on and I'll give you your maps back. Okay. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, ready to Go? Yeah. Okay. Drink of water, a little bite of food stick. On the way. Okay, we're moving, Joe, by the way.
Copy.
I think one of those craters there dead ahead, Dave, would probably be Spur. Up on the side. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Probably the large one at 12 o'clock.
Okay, Dave and Jim, thinking downstream a little bit. We want to drive past checkpoint 2, continue on towards checkpoint 3, and this is a reconnoiter run along the boutonage of the front.
Okay, I understand, Joe.
And we're looking in particular for fresh craters, lots of frags, good sampling drill holes into the front and mare.
Roger. And a sweep, and the high water lines, and all those good things. Incidentally, Joe, thinking back on something we saw yesterday down towards Mount Hadley, we saw three sort of suggestions of beddings or horizontal linear lines at the base of Mount Hadley. And I got to thinking last night maybe that was a high water mark from the basin at one time, because there are only three of them down there, and they were unique at the base of that mountain.
It might just be.
I think we're arriving at the front here pretty soon. And the debris has sort of diminished quite a bit. Sort of like we're out of the secondaries.
Dave or Jim, could you give us an estimate of the numbers of rock types you're looking at? Have you seen two populations so far?
Well, it looked like brush as far as I can tell, Joe, as you're driving along. Yeah, I sort of agree, Joey. It's really, the sun is about 45 degrees to us right now, and it's sort of tough to see any differences in the rock types. They all look relatively the same.
Roger, we copy. And press on, troops, with the description. It's beautiful.
Okay, we're moving to 10 clicks. We're at 347 on bearing and 3.9 on the range.
Okay.
And I'd say the terrain is good for driving, isn't it, Dave? Yeah, it's a lot better here. Make better time here along the front. Yes, sir. In fact, I bet you we just went by, we just changed terrain type almost distinctly there, Jim. Yeah. We don't have the deep craters anymore. The deepest around here may be half a meter or so. And we don't have the rocks, the debris on the surface, just a few. As a matter of fact, right here at 347 range 4.0, it's pretty smooth. It's a crater. A subtle depression, no debris. We can navigate that one all right. There's some fairly good blocks sitting up by themselves there at 11:30. But I guess our primary objective is the crater. Yeah, we'll hit that first. Boy, that's a big mountain when you're down here looking up, isn't it? My, oh my. That's as big a mountain as I ever looked up.
Dave, do you see Spur as you look up there?
The crater's in that one directly ahead. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, Dave. Yeah, there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 lined up, going upslope. Yeah, right on the wall of the crater. Yeah. Just perfectly linear and perfectly uniform craters, little ones, maybe. Yeah, but look, there's a rock just below those. I wonder if it could have bounced. No, it couldn't have made that many. Yeah, we're going, at the base of the front, we're going down into a little depression that runs along the front. We came over another north-south trending ridge. And we're going down a little bit, and then we're going to start up again. The interesting to see what happens in rover speed here as we start up slope. Yeah, because we are starting up slope. I'd estimate 3 to 5 degrees. Yep, okay, going to take a little lean to the left here. Oh, those weren't very big holes at all, were they? Just a shadow made them look.
Dave and Jim, what was the bearing on that chain of craters you described?
Hey, Joe. Joe, it was just a very subtle little, maybe half-foot craters in the size of a 4-meter crater that showed up very well in the shadow. And
okay.
That was just at our 348 for 4.3, where we are right now. And we stopped, and let's take a gander around and see which way we ought to head. You know, Dave, if we could make it out that far directly ahead of us, look at the large blocks. You mean come down slope? Yeah, at 12 o'clock. No, the antenna's in my way. Okay, that's as good a way as any. We'll head 140 from here.
That sounds good. And can you see Spur as you look up the slope?
Yes, sir. Dead ahead. It's very visible, and right up on the side, about 5% of the slope of Hadley Delta, there's a very large block on the surface all by itself. Very large being, gee, it must be 5 meters, huh, Jim? The 1 at 12 o'clock? Yeah. Oh, I bet you that's, I'd say 5 times that size, because that's another 3 kilometers down there. Well, I'd buy anything. It sure looks big. Yeah. I was trying to be conservative.
And Rover, we're standing by for your mark when you roll.
This is... Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. We rolled about a minute ago.
No problem.
347 for 4.4. A little depression here, Jim. Get the feeling we're leaning left. So when we stop, you want to take a look to the left there and see how the slope rises abruptly up to there, to Hadley Delta. You're right. Like we're driving in a valley.
Dave and Jim, what would you think of the suggestion of going to Spur directly from your present position and use that as your first station?
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea, Joe. Let us get out and do a little geology and take a look around. I think, Jim, wouldn't Spur be right about 12:30 to us? Yeah. Do you have some coordinates for Spur, Joe? Because there's a large block on the slope of the front that we could sample. And Spur should be in that vicinity. We're doing 8 clicks.
Okay, Dave and Jim, Spur is at bearing 346, range 4.6.
Oh, we're at Spur then. And we're at Spur. Well, I don't see it.
Okay, by that, really, we just mean an equivalent crater. I guess continue your reconnoiter along the front. Sounds good.
Okay. I want to go on the front. I don't either. We don't want to go too high, I don't think. Hey, that must be maybe to the right there is Spur, huh, Jim? Okay, I'll buy that, yeah. Yeah, that's Spur. Yeah. Okay, let's head over to this ridge at 11 o'clock. I think that's Spur right over there. You don't want to hit Spur now? No, let's go on down to this rise right in front of us, okay? Okay, we know where Spur is. We're passing it. It's at our 3 o'clock position, and we're bearing 346, 4.7, Joe.
Roger.
And we're moving along the front now.
Roger.
I think we can do a little contour travel here, Jim, and on the way back pick up that big block up there. Okay, in other words, I see what you mean. Angle uphill. Yeah, angle uphill here a little bit. That'll be better. We can probably... Boy, it's right into the sun, isn't it? Hey, you want a map to hold over your eyes? No, that's okay. Oh, as we drive up sun here, I'm looking to the left, and I can see Mount Hadley, and the linear patterns in it are really remarkable, dipping to the northwest. And the pattern runs from the very top of the whole mountain has the same pattern, linear pattern.
Roger, Jim.
And it has the same direction as the dipping band that I mentioned yesterday that intersected the horizontal bands or high water mark that Dave just talked about when we looked at the spur on Hadley.
Okay.
Okay, see this little crater up on the ridge line here at 1 o'clock? I think that's where I'll head, Jim. We'll call it something or another. And, you know, I could see an inflection point here as we go upslope. Another inflection point. Just above us here. Yeah. How far east do we want to go? I think this ought to do it.
Dave and Jim, the first thing we need is just a good sampling stop to get a general look around, and we want a crater like Spur or anything similar, but one that's provided a lot of frags for us and perhaps a lot of rock types to sample.
Well, we haven't seen any of the size of Spur just yet. There aren't any like that, Joe. Just aren't any. They're all very subtle up here.
Okay, Dave, I guess we want to continue on towards the east and keep your eyes open.
Well, we're up on a little ridge here, and I think it would do well for us to stop here and sample the rocks we can see in this area, and then head over to that boulder there. See how we do, okay? Okay. What do you think about that, Joe?
Okay, Dave, that sounds good. However, we're interested now in typical rock types and hopefully an area that's going to have a lot of fragments around it, not necessarily just one boulder.
Yeah, we have a number of fragments in our local area, none having really been excavated from a particular crater. There is no crater up here which has excavated a lot of debris. They're all very subtle and old, but there are rocks on the surface. So I think our best shot here is to hop off and gather up a number of these rocks in our vicinity. I bet we can get 10, 12 very easy, and then think about that.
Okay, that sounds great. Let's press on.
There's one of those. There's one of those very fresh craters over at 11 o'clock, too. Yeah, right. Several of those around. Okay, rover power's off, and our bearing is Agium map. Okay. Okay, Joe, here's some readings. 195, 343, 065, 050, 92, and 100. 7581. And motor temps are both off scale low.
Roger, copy. Cool motors.
Be very careful you don't fall backwards. Hey, Jim. Yeah, hold. Be careful you don't go backwards now. Yeah. We're on a steep slope. Your belt's caught. Just a minute. Okay, hold on here. By golly, Joe, this rover is remarkable. I'm telling you, we have climbed a steep hill, and we didn't even really realize it. And we were going like 10 clicks up this hill, and we're on a slope of, let's see, at least, 8 degrees or so? 8 to 10 degrees. 8 to 10 degrees. And we can look back and see the whole, I can see the limb just as loud and clear as can be. Great. Gosh, I'll tell you, this rover is really something. Look at that. Oh, boy. Okay, I'll take a pan. And, Joe, when the TV comes on, you're going to get a super picture.
Yes, sir. We're standing by.
Okay, going FM TV now.
Okay, Dave, and we may ask you to dust our TV lens off. We'll ask you to stand by for a reading on that. And rover, do you read Houston?
Yeah, we read you, Joe. We'll stand by for you. You read us okay?
Yes, sir. You're loud and clear, and we're standing by for the picture.
Yes, sir. You're loud and clear. Yeah, I have to get the antenna aligned. It's going to take a little bit here.
Roger, and just proceed with caution.
Roger, and just proceed with caution. Yeah, I don't know why we always end up on slopes. Yeah. You know, I want to take a picture up slope, Dave, but I can't. Can't get the camera point up that way.
Just do the best you can on that, Jim. No problem.
Okay, you must have the picture now, or at least the antenna's pointed.
Okay, Dave, we've got the data, and we're working on the picture.
Okay, and do you want a dust? Okay, do you want a dust job?
Stand by on the dust job.
No. Okay, well, we're going to leave the rover here. That's what I wondered.
Okay, fine.
Boy, what a view, huh? It's something. Oh, spectacular.
And do we have a picture down here?
Well, you couldn't, Joe, because the camera's pointed straight down.
Roger, it's a close-up of the rover wheel. And it's still smoking.
Oh. Huh? Okay, Jim, let's get on with seeing what's here at the foot. I'm with you. Okay, let's go up first so we can come downhill. Oh, there's one of those fresh little craters. Yeah. Let's go sample that one. Got glass in the bottom. I never thought we'd have a problem like this on the moon, like we do on field trips, trying to maintain our balance. Yeah, I never did either. Oh boy. It's a nice little crater, isn't it? It sure is. the bag. It looks to me like the best thing to do would be to scoop the side, scoop the center where the glass is. What a beautiful sight. Hey, you know, we're a long way from the limb. At least we can see it. Yeah, that's encouraging. We never did remark on that very white crater out there northwest of the limb, did we? No, I don't think we did. It's really, really white, though, isn't it? Yeah, I got you a bag, and it's number 1. So we're going to sample the glass in the middle of it. Yeah, start with the middle, and we'll pick up the rim, too. 163.
Copy 163.
There, how it's all kind of welded together. Yeah. More? Yeah, give me another load. I hope it stays together for us. Yeah, that's good. Like fragments all glued together. What an intricate pattern. Good, that's dandy. Okay.
Okay, which format do you usually put there? Outset 4, format 2. Outset 4, format 2.
Get you another one.
Okay, Dave, and is that still bag 163?
Yeah, the next one coming up is 164. And let's just skip the rim there, Jim. More? Yeah, let's get a good bag full. Okay, Joe, it's very fine light gray. The rim is very fine. Sure. Okay, can you hold this one and I'll see the other one? TV coming in good now, Joe?
Roger, Jim. We've got a beautiful picture. We're trying to look into the sun at the moment, somewhat unsuccessfully. But the TV's working beautifully.
You ought to look up toward Mount Hadley. You can see that linear pattern.
Roger, we'll take a look, and thanks for the recommendation.
Okay, Jim, let's find ourselves a couple frags down here. There's three within easy range over here. Frags show up pretty good down front, don't they? Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see. Need to go after little ones, but right there in front of you, Jim, that big one. Okay, get that one.
Okay, Jim, and are you still scooping samples?
We're sampling a rock right now.
Roger, and we know you're picking up the representative one.
Yeah. And the number on this bag's 188.
Roger, Jim, copy 188, and have you noticed a variety of rock types or just one general kind?
Okay, let us go through them, Joe, as we pick them up, because we can't tell any difference as they sit on the surface. They're all covered with dust. And the first one here is a fine-grained breccia, a microbreccia, and it's got, it looks like a third order with white glass in it. The matrix is dark black, and it has glass within a fracture on the side. not unlike some of the 14s.
Roger.
I'll put some soil in. Get that other frag right next to it, Jim. Here, let me, I'll get it. Okay, good boy. And Joe, the soil is very powdery here.
Roger, copy, Dave.
This looks the same just for drill here.
Roger, copy.
Okay, same thing. Same kind of fragment. Rangeable. Okay. You give me the bag, and why don't you take a little scoop right there by the side of the, okay? So those two were. Wait, can you get it? Get back uphill. Most of it, that's good. That's fine. Okay, 188 to confirm again.
Roger.
Okay. There's the one on slope with a flat side. Yeah. Maybe we can take that back as a. You want to take it back as a large one? Do you want to wait until we get over to a fresh crater? Let's wait till we get to a fresh crater. Okay. See if we can get some more. Here's one down here. To your right? Yeah. I see it too. Just make a little circle around the old rover here and find some variety. Got it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is a fairly large subangular fragment, which is about 20% buried. Sure we'll get that in the bag. I don't think we will, Dave. And we've got it anyway. See what it looks like here. Aha! On the bottom, it looks like a light gray microbreccia with some white clast of millimeter size in it. That's about all. And the bottom side has slickened sides. And I do see some glass pattern on one side. And I also see one little, looks like an orange crystal in there, like it might be a little piece of olivine. It's got definite reddish orange color to it.
Okay, beautiful.
Get the picture before I step in it. Okay. See if we can get this in a. Oop. Do you want to try putting it in the bag? Yeah. This is definitely a different kind of breccia, Joe. It's only got light gray millimeter size clast in it with a fine grained gray matrix. And the clast are about, I'd say 10% of the total frag. So it's somewhat different. Here, I can hold it with both hands if you can stick it in. Let me hold the bag. Put the bag, if you can get the thing in there. Watch my helmet with your... Okay, I got it. Don't make it, Dave. I don't think so either. I got it. Let go. Pulling me downhill. Okay, that's going in your collection bag as a single. And I think you can remember it, Joe. Sorry about the bag. Just fell. I let it go. It's got slicking sides on it.
Roger, Dave.
around the old rover here and see if we can find another interesting looking one. As you can see, probably with the TV, Joe, there just isn't much in the way of debris around here. It's all...
Roger, Dave. We agree. Good description, and we might set you out a little later looking for a fresh trader that's brought up some frags for us.
Okay. Jim, there's one sitting on top of this little crater over here. Reckon you can get over here to it? Yeah, I was trying to recover that bag, but I gave up on it. Oh, we got plenty of bags. Sweat the bags. We got more than we'll ever need.
And Jim, on your pan, were you able to sweep around a full 360 degrees?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a pan. I'll take another one probably before we leave the area so you get a little stereo effect.
Beautiful. We've got film to burn.
Interesting one, I think. You can tell we sink in about 2 or 3 inches. Roger. Material. Jim, I would say that this fragment here hit right before its position. You see that little spot? See that little spot right there in front? Yeah. I think that rock hit there. Yeah, you can convince me of that. And let's take a look at it. Let me get the pictures here. Wonder from whence it came. If it did hit there, it was traveling west. Yeah, east to west, and it left a little mark about a foot from its present position, and its present position is on the surface. It's about 4 inches subangular, and we'll pick it up and take a look at it. As a matter of fact, I'll see if I can't get a close-up of the little spot that it hit here. Well, I can lean down. Okay. Did you get the downside, Jim? Yeah. Pick it up. Hey, that stuff is really soft. Yeah, let me get it with a scoop. Attaboy. Try. I'll throw it up and you catch it. Any luck at all? No, just... Right hand there. Easy does it. Okay, let me get down here. Let me use my tongs to pick it up. Oh, got it? Okay, good. Good. You hold it right there. Up a little more. I got it. Well, it's really covered, but it's a very rough surface, very sharp. It's basically a subangular rock, but with quite a jagged, craggy surface on it. And I can see some spots in there. I guess I'd have to call it a breccia. It'll never fit in there. Let me just put it in your bag. Okay. I think we have it fairly well documented. It's in collection bag number 3, which will help you keep track of it.
Okay, Dave. Thank you.
These are big ones, or they're little small ones? Hey, got the picture? There's a crater over to the west, Dave, that has a very light albedo. Yeah, let's head that way with a rover when we get going. Okay.
Okay, Dave and Jim, when you reach a good stopping point, we've got a couple of questions.
While you're asking them, I think I'll take another pan.
Okay, Dave, or Jim, sounds good. And Dave, while he's doing that, could you tell us how far away and in what direction is the large block which you described?
Yeah, Joe, we intend to head in that direction. It's right now due west. It's probably, 3/10 of a kilometer or something. And I think it's on the same slope, maybe upslope a tad from where we are now, but not too much. And on the way, there's a nice, fresh, light albedo crater, maybe a couple meters across. So maybe we ought to pick up those two.
Okay, copy. You can see towards the west, light albedo, fresh crater. As you look back towards... okay, sounds good. We copy that. Thank you. And Dave, another question. Do you think this is a good area for a rake sample?
No, Joe, definitely not.
Okay, copy that.
It's got far. There's nothing here. We just
Roger, we agree.
Spinning our wheels. You swing around and get the down sun, Dave. Yeah, let me get it. I'm in a better position, Jim.
Dave, do you think that that fresh crater you're looking at might be Spur crater? We put your present position as halfway between window and Spur.
No, I don't think it's too small, Joe. I think we picked up Spurs. We went by a little while ago. We saw it.
Okay, we agree with you exactly here, Dave and Jim, and we want you, when you leave this station, to move back towards the west, in other words, towards the direction of the rill, and looking especially for fresh craters.
Okay, Joe. Okay, another little micro breccia. Bag number is 190. Okay. Get this other one here. Oh boy, look at the bottom of that, Jim. All glassy, isn't it? Yeah, glass all over the bottom of that one. And it looks like another micro breccia. And I don't see any pits in any of these at all. I do see a couple of glass. Yeah, there. This one's got a couple of very small glass-filled pits, but most of them are pitless. Okay, 190. I put any soil on it? No,
Roger, 190.
It's typical. Okay, Joe, I took the down sun from a different side on this one. I mean, the cross sun from a different side on this one. If you want to award that. Okay, you want to stick that in my bag, and let's go down and take a look at this little crater right here. There's a little small crater, I guess you could see, Joe, at about 2 o'clock to the TV now. And having trouble getting up with it. Got it? I just got the bag open. Oh, really? That's on a mound. Well, let me get down. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's move down here. Downhill. With care. Now it looks like the same. Look down on the bottom of that crater. Another little crater with a bunch of debris in it. Find a spot on the side here. Hey, look at the little bench on this one. Yeah, I was going to mark about that on the down slope side. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it.
Jim, it's about time for a stem Christie.
suggest we go down to that little bench.
Yeah, we could actually walk in and do a radial sample.
Yep. But look how the zero phase wipes everything out. Man. Yeah, we could get this here easy. So we don't want to go too far downhill. So we don't have to climb back up to our rover friend. Shoot for this. They're all too big.
Notice you're kicking up some white material there, Dave?
Oh, I didn't notice. Hey, you're right.
Got a trench.
You're right. You sure should.
Good idea, Jim. Sounds great. A trench sounds great.
Trench sounds great, okay.
Trench or a core?
Yes, sir. A single core would be nice. They're always nice.
You guys are easy to please today.
Then we go to the upper rim up there and pick up the core, Jim, on our way back up. Okay, let's get this fragment here. Or a bunch of these little ones, I guess. So much dust on the camera, it's hard to read the settings. Okay, I think the big one is too big to put in, as usual. Of course, we'll never be satisfied with that, but I'll take some of these others, okay? I think they're the same. Dust off a little bit. Another breccia.
Bag number's 192.
Told it not get a bunch of these frags right here.
Roger.
Some with some glass. Okay, that ought to do it. Why don't you close it up and I'll photograph here. Dying to look at that big rock. Put this in your bag. Okay. Okay? Yeah, let me borrow your hammer. I'll take one whack and see if it'll come up. Like that. Some visibility. Hold my tongs, please. See if we got any variety up here.
Not bad at all.
Friable than what you're trying to...
Yeah, sure is. Yeah, not bad for a beginner. Good tongs, and let's just get another bag and pick up those two little frags there. What do you say? Evidently your TV is working okay today, Joe, is that right?
It's beautiful, Dave. Either that or it's another ESP experiment.
Okay, a micro breccia with millimeter white clast, and there's a gray clast in there. It's about 3 millimeters. That looks a little different. Let me go down and get this other one that came up.
Yeah, and 193 is the number on the bag.
Roger, copy 193, and we're standing by when you start the trench.
Okay. Okay. Well, would you like a trench or a core, Joe? We'll give you your choice today.
We'd like one of each if we could, Dave.
A trench and a core?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll go up and trench it first and see if it's worth coring.
Okay.
Let's go up on the upper rim up there. nice and fresh. Hey, Jimmy, dig me a little trench when you get up here. Fast. Make it okay? Yeah. Take my time. Good idea? See those linear features on Hadley, Dave? You get a chance to look up there? On Mount Hadley? Yeah. Oh, yeah. My word. Look at they're dipping to the northwest, right? That's right. That's what I said. Oh, yeah. It's a big, looks like a big block tilted up on its side.
Just like you called it, Jim, and we're going to ask for 500 millimeter pictures of that when you get back to the rover.
Boy, I was just going to say, we better take some 500 millimeter pictures of it. Okay, Jim's trenching. Hey, the other side, Jim, I can't see you. Right. Yeah, but you can't. Well, I'll move around. Keep digging that way. I'll come around. No, that's going to be too hard if you get down in there, Dave. Yeah. I can trench it here. I'm just right like you got it. Keep digging. Except you'll have to. That's right. Okay, I can see it. That's fine. Boy, when you put your scoop in, it smooths it out flat just like plaster. I was going to say like cement. Yeah. And I can't see any layering because the scoop just, it's all very similar in color. Can't tell whether nice, cohesive, it holds a straight wall very well. Very fine powder, just like graphite. Okay. Now why don't we call that a trench? Wouldn't it be nice if you could do that at Station 8? Oh, I hope so. I hope so. Let me get this, move to your left. And let me get over here. A little further, Jim.
Okay, troops, and we'll be asking for an SESC from the bottom of the trench when you get it built.
Okay. Up. About a handle, buddy. Yep. Just get in front of me and give me your hand. Okay, stand by. Okay. Okay, that's it. Up, thank you. Get the picture? Yeah? I think so. The rim, as all rims around, are very soft. Did you hear him, Dave? He wants the SESC from the bottom of that. Okay. If you get a bag, I'll sample the bottom. Okay. I'll get your bag.
Anything, PC. Dan, can I get you to send me an LSF 4 and LSF 2 on the same like your lead? See, why not?
First group? Yeah. 2 for 1. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'll get the SESC. Listen, hey, Joe, listen, we're going to go over to this pressure crater, we hope. Maybe we ought to get it there, rather, unless you really need it here. Because there's a little trip back to the rover.
Dave, that's affirmed. You will be moving over towards the pressure crater, and stand by. I'll get another reading on your core tube. Copy, you've gotten the SESC out of the bottom of the trench now.
No. We haven't, Joe. You missed it. 166 a bag.
Okay.
SESC, we just got a sample from the bottom of the trench, and since we have to walk back uphill to the rover to get the SESC. No, it's on your back. Oh, just do it. Yeah, sorry.
might want to scoop it out again.
I don't think any has. We're very neat.
I should stand out of the... Don't get too far down in that crater. I just scoop out the bottom and this side a little bit, Jim.
About the bottom?
Yeah, dig it a little deeper. I think you can probably get the thing deeper and
You want me to hit bedrock? I know.
yeah. Okay, I can't see in the bottom of it, but go ahead, digger. Have a scoop load. I think the wall collapsed on you. Okay. Get your scoop up. That's it. That's it. That's good, Jim. That's about half. Can you get another one? Hey, don't slide down in there. That's really slippery. Yeah, I noticed. Okay, that'll be good. Okay, show. Show. Good? Yeah, that's good. Boy, it's really easy to pick it out. Dump it out, isn't it? Once you work yourself out of that crater to your left, if you try to come up like I did, you're smart.
Let's see, we probably ought to put that SCSC in your bag.
Yeah.
Good thinking, Jim.
Here, give me the easy end. Good.
And, Jim, did you get an after picture then?
Hold that for me. I got it. I'll get it, Joe.
Okay, Davey.
Okay, it's in. Okay. I'll take the scoop. Okay. Now, if you'll move out of the way, I'll see if I can get in there to take the picture.
And, Dave, while you're taking that picture, we'll be asking for a core tube after that. We want you to use an upper core because we only have one lower in the bag right now.
Very well, Joe. We'll get your core right here.
Roger, core using an upper.
Core, upper core. Okay.
Now, it's unfortunate, Dave, that we didn't take that down to the lower rim where the white was exposed. So we don't see the white.
Yeah, I didn't either. Maybe we ought to go back down there and do that.
Yeah, it seemed like we'd saved the core for some place where there was definite layering.
Yeah, I think so, too. I don't think there's... Yeah.
Jim, we've got a double left. Do you suppose you could drive the single core down where it's white?
Yeah, sure I could. Let's go do that. Yeah, let's go take advantage of what we know down there on the albedo. Go ahead. No, I'm right behind you. Find a fresh spot down there. Yeah, you sure see the change. Put up my
about out of film. Why don't you check with my mag? Yeah, 180. Okay. Okay, Joe, and you're suggesting using an upper here?
That's affirmed, Jim, an upper.
Okay. Yeah, I have it, Dave. Okay. Don't think you'll need your hammer, but I'll get it anyway. Down and get up on the uphill side here. That's a good idea. Okay, it's in position. Okay, I got the picture. 07's the number, Joe. Pushing.
Roger.
Oh, easy. Neat. Okay, all the way in very easily with a push, Joe.
Okay.
Be very, I wonder, yeah, it'll be soft. Bring it out. Be gentle. Don't auger it. Just pull it. You got it? Yeah.
Anything there?
I have it? Yeah. Watch out, Jim, watch out. You're over by the bench now. Don't go any further backwards. Oh, I thought you meant I was about to lose the core. No, just don't step backwards any further. Wait, let me get the picture. I gotta walk over there. Okay. Okay, here's your cap. Good core, Joe. I like those cores like that.
Yes, sir, so do we. That might even be a great core.
Never know. Put that in my bag. Don't step backwards. I hear you talking. Okay, Joe, I'd suggest that we drive on down to that white crater and take the 500s from there, and I can do 500s while Jim's taking a pan. How's that sound? Okay, it's in, Dave.
Okay, Dave, that sounds like a good idea. We'd like a frame count from you before you leave. And Jim, you may be coming up on a mag change, dependent upon your frame count.
Yeah, mine's 180.
Roger. Better change it.
I wish you'd pack the slope a little better, Dave. Yeah, well, we'll get him to do that next time. But look at the rover tracks. I'm going to take some pictures of the rover tracks here. In our boot prints both. Look at the difference. That old rover is light. It does a lot better than we do. Yeah, it sure does. Much better. Oh.
A little something for soil mechanics. Sounds great. And we'd like for you to put several scoops of the soil in bag number 6 on the hand tool carrier when you get back to the rover.
Okay. Go ahead, Jim. Yeah, that's a great picture, but don't fall down. That'd be even a better picture. Well, you know, the surface here is harder than it was over at the crater. At least you'll get a comparison. Well, those chevrons do a good job of compacting this soil. Yeah. Man, you know, I'd sure hate to have to climb up here. Boy. Yeah, let's work above the rover from now on. Yeah. Well, you got to go up sometime. get here without this thing? Hey. Okay, Joe wants scoops of soil into bag 6, huh? Is that the one on the back of the pallet? Must be. Yeah, but that's... Hey. Why don't we put them in a sample bag, Joe? Why? Yeah. I'll get you a sample bag. Yeah.
Suit yourself, Dave. That sounds good. And troops, before we leave this area, we want you to brush the LCRU and the TV camera lens. We're running quite hot on the LCRU and think there must be a lot of dirt on it.
Okay, there is, Joe. It accumulates fairly rapidly. Here. Why don't you get the down sun and we'll just scoop right here.
And Dave and Jim, we're after a large volume here, so shovel it in.
All right, bag number 167. Beginning to shovel large volume. I was saving myself for carbide. Maybe if you go uphill, Jim. You stand uphill. Yeah, me too, but okay, that's difficult to get a full. This is fine. This is sure. That's good. Shovel a large volume. You can shovel it, but you can't very well transfer it. Whoop! Easy, easy. Okay. Good. Good load. Get another one. What do I can put in there? Yep, that's a large volume. The champion bag shaker, Dave.
Yes, sir. 3 bags full.
You know what I like about doing the bag? Yeah. You know what I like about doing the bags up here, Jim? There's no air in them when you fold them up. Okay, 167 goes in your bag.
And Dave, regarding your question on the 500 millimeter camera, we want you to take those pictures from here, and Jim can be changing out his magazine while you take the big camera pictures.
Very well. Okay, Joe, I copy. I guess you're thinking of the lighting might change over there and we wouldn't get them because of the getting closer to looking up sun, huh?
Quite possible, and we might want some more photos from there as well. We have the film.
Okay. Which mag do you suggest for me, Joe?
Stand by.
More Papa, yeah.
Okay, Papa.
And that's Dickie's
That what you
vote.
got, Joe, Papa?
Roger. Or oboe.
Well, let's get it on, because we're just... Oh, oboe, huh? Oh, okay. Now I got Papa out. We'll go with Papa.
Okay, and Dave, can you press on with those big camera pictures?
Sure can. Couldn't get them till I got the other film out, though.
Roger. Agreed. And Jim, when you finish changing, you can do dusting and cleaning of the LCRU.
Okay. been using the big brush to clean the LCRU, Dave? Yeah, it works fine. Lens cover's off.
Beautiful.
We'll try about 250 and an 8, huh? That sound all right to you?
Roger, sounds good.
Yeah, camera seems to be working all right. All right, I'll get you. Oh, there's some outcrops up at the top. Okay, mag pop is on my camera, Joe.
Okay, Jim, sounds good. And Jim, when you finish dusting, we've got some other tasks for you.
You have to wait.
Roger, we're in no hurry.
Dave, that mag's behind the hand controller. Okay. I guess you use the lens brush on the TV. Yeah, and it's right in there in that pocket. Don't open the pocket. Yeah, just pull it out. It comes out. Attaboy. Houston, are you going to watch my cleaning operation?
Yes, sir, looking right over your shoulder.
Or you can see it needed it.
Roger, Jim. And could you dust our lens while you're there, please?
Now. Yep, stand by. Point up and look at me and I'll clean you off. Point up.
Jim, clean the top of the camera first,
Point up a
please.
little bit. Oh, okay.
Ah, that's beautiful. Oh, magnificent. That even made us blink down here.
Okay. The top's clean. If you'll point up a little bit, I'll clean your lens.
Jim, could you give us a little help on the tilt? We seem to be hung up.
Point up. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Could you check the oil too, please?
Okay, Joe, I got the 500 pictures, and I took first Mount Hadley, 2 horizontal strips up at the top where there's some outcrops, and probably the only 2 craters that I can see in the side of any sizable size, and then a vertical strip through one of the outcrops, and a vertical strip through another outcrop, and then 2 craters that are in, guess what we call the forward leading edge of Swan Mountain over there, which are quite prominent craters. And then I swung over to the bright fresh one that we see to the northwest, way out, and then I turned back around to Hadley Delta and shot upslope at Hadley Delta and picked off the debris that seems to be exposed up on the top of Hadley Delta. And now the frames say 120.
Roger, Dave, 120.
As long as you got it out, don't you think you ought to take a picture of those large ones up to the east? And that suggestion of layering just to the right of the large one? Yeah, I guess so. Let's do that. Except that it's so much up sun, Jim, I'm not sure we're going to get anything out of it. Yeah. Joe, you had some other tasks for me here?
Jim, we're happy. Give us an EMU status check, please. We'd like a frame count off of Dave's camera, and then we're ready to move out. I forgot the 16 millimeter. We want you to change out that mag, run the camera at 1 foot per second for 10 seconds, and then go back to normal.
Okay, stand by. I took about 4 more pictures on the 500, Joe, looking out at the Silver Spur and the blocks that are exposed up there.
Okay, Dave, out of curiosity, did you photograph the limb with a big camera?
Oh, how did you guess, Joe?
I just can't stay ahead of you.
You're ahead of me all the time. Hey, the film's jammed in that camera, too. That's the problem.
Rod, copy. The film was jammed in the back. And change out that magazine, please. Install a new one. And start it running at 1 frame per second for 10 seconds.
Okay, we should have in work. Okay, 1 frame per second, Joe. Here we go. 10 seconds. Okay, then why don't you hop on and let me get your seatbelt. We gotta get moving. Time's a wasting. Green light isn't working in it. There's 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, we tried that 1. Okay, Jim, why don't you hop on? Yeah. If you can. Don't forget we're tilted backwards. Good.
Jim, while you're there, can you look over and get a frame count off of Dave's camera, please?
Yeah, as soon as he turns a little bit more to the left.
Okay.
Can you sit back now, Jim? Okay, just a minute. Your pocket. I don't know why your suit is so much wider than mine. Wider. But don't sit up, sit back. I'm trying to. Swing around, I'll get my camera count on you. Yeah, your seatbelt, son. Well, when you sit down, I'll get yours. Yeah. Look at there, down sun, so we have to... Okay, it's 130.
Roger.
On Dave.
And Jim, while you're there, could you go back to normal on the back, please? Or off?
Well, I'm back to 12 frames per second. You want me to run it at that speed? You want me to turn it on at that speed now, Joe, and see if it'll work?
Stand by on that, Jim. Yeah, let's give it a go. See if it'll work.
Okay, it's coming on now. Why don't you wait till we start driving? Oh, shoot, I forgot the TV. I think it might be, this one might be working, Joe. Because we're off the full mark on the mag. Joe, I'm going PM1WB.
Roger, Dave, and Jim, turn off the stack until we start driving, and then let's get some moving. Towards the fresh crater that you've described to us.
Okay, Joe. Got it.
Rover, do you reach Houston?
Yeah, I'm working, Joe.
Okay.
Okay, Jim, here we go. Can you turn on the 2 drive power for me? Yep. The up one's up and the down one's down. Can you... Oh, I get them. You're in as bad a position as I am. They're off. Okay. Okay, Houston, we're moving out.
Roger, got your mark. Dave, we're thinking we want to drive over towards that large block, and if you think it's reasonable, we'll ask for about a 15-minute stop there, and afterwards we'll move on towards the fresh crater. What do you think?
Oh, I think that's a good idea. I don't think we're going to get any more variety of anything by going further to the east on the front, Joe. I think we've seen the variety that we're going to see, except for working our way back.
Dave, we agree precisely with that down here. We think from your descriptions, that's exactly what we've been reading, and that's why we want you to move to the west.
Okay, now here's a little fresh crater, Jim. The white albedo, but I think that's probably a secondary. I don't think that's excavated anything, do you? No. Let's head for that block. Yeah. Slowly. I lost that block. I hope you... It's just over the ridge, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take it sort of slow here going down south. Yeah, we're heading 278.
Roger, Jim, and you might want to start the DAC.
345 range. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me. Remind me to stop it when we get there. Boy, you know, looking up the slope, look how much more hummocky it is. It's just a different terrain. It sure is. Sure is. Really hummocky, and driving is much sportier. Yep. Oh, hang on. Hang on, there we go. This rover is super.
Oh, mercy, yes.
Never drove. Stay above it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll stay above it. Yeah, look at it. Whoa. What do you think we ought to do here, Jim? Stop. Oh, and a boy. Yeah. I wish I could lean up too. Okay, rover stopped. Okay, it looks like from this position, I'd say that's probably Spur down there, the large one, Dave. Oh yeah, definitely. Where you got blocks in the north rim.
Beautiful, Jim. Try to get a lock on that beauty. Maybe some other landmarks around it so we can drive down to it.
Spur for you, no problem. Just readouts. Yeah. And be careful you don't fall down. Get down. Okay, the readings, Joe. 287 347 069 050 097. That's MTV. 100 8090, and motor temps are lower limit.
Okay, Jim, copied, and proceed carefully now.
You gotta take that tool off of there. It's just hanging you up every time you turn around. I haven't had it on at all this morning, Dave. Really? You haven't hung up on it? I haven't had it on. No, the tool on the side of the rover. Oh, I see. Your feet keep hanging up. And is this a steep slope? Yeah. It sure is, isn't it? Joe, for lack of good antenna pointing, I'm going to bypass the TB this time.
Okay, Dave, whatever you say.
Going back PM1.
Okay, Dave, whatever you say.
Yeah. PM1WB.
And Dave, we're assuming that you can't get around to the right position beside the rover to point that antenna adequately.
Yeah, that's right, Joe, and the slope is real steep, and like I mentioned before, the sighting device doesn't transmit enough light to really make it very easy to find the Earth. It could take me a couple minutes there to just to find you, and I think you've seen the same thing. But if you would like, I'll give it a try.
Negative, Dave. We agree with you exactly. We're in good shape. Just proceed carefully on the soft powder.
Yeah, we're going to do that because it really is. But you can't say that we didn't sample the amphonine front.
Jim, did you turn the DAC off yet?
Yes, I did, Joe.
Okay, good thinking.
Half a mag.
Okay.
Okay, let's attack that boulder. You got your hammer? Put it back on, I do. Gotta be up there to get back up here, you know.
Hey, troops, I'm not sure you should go down slope very far, if at all, from the rover.
No, it's not far. Let me try it, Jim. You just stay there. I think we can sidestep back up.
Well, make sure you check it now. Just proceed carefully.
Okay, I'm halfway, and I'll go back first. Why don't you stay there, Jim? Okay, come back up. The rover makes it feel so easy. I know it. Should have parked right beside it. I think I will. But if you will, I'll walk down, Dave. Want me to carry some of those tools? I can carry them easier.
Okay, Dave, how's the footing?
I think I'll, well, the footing is all right, except that you have to work pretty hard to get back up. So I think what I'm going to do...
Jim, are you still up near the rover?
Wait a minute till I get there, Jim. Yes?
Jim, let's ask you to walk around to the front there and just take a general rough guess as to where the Earth is. You don't even have to use the sighting device. Point it about correctly, and we're going to give the TV a try.
Well, Joe, I can see where the Earth is in general. But we're going to make a change here. I'm going to drive down. If I get successfully down there, then Jim can walk down. So we don't have to expend all the energy. And there's a beautiful little rock track here. It went in a circular arc. Really? Yeah. It rolled into the hill. It's amazing. Well, photograph it. Yeah, I am. Instead of going straight down the hill, it curved into the hill. Is that right? Yeah. A little angular fragment, Joe, about 2 inches long.
Roger, Jim. Fantastic.
Curved into the hill and stopped.
And Dave, are you driving now?
Oh, Joe, I'll give you a call, Jim. Stand by. In the meantime, I'll be taking a pan from here, Dave. Yeah, good idea.
Good idea, Jim.
It looks like it's going to be our high point.
Beautiful.
Point. Hey, Jim, could you watch me as I back up here? Sure can. Got your eye on me? I am on you. Yeah, I'm going to back up gently here. I think I'm going to move down slope a little bit. You watch me here. Yeah. How we doing? You're doing okay. I'm glued on my face. You up here, good? More speed? Is that right? Yeah. I would think you'd be better off with that weight uphill. There he is. So back it up. I'm going to finish my pan.
Roger, Jim, and Dave, proceed very carefully now, please.
Oh, we are. We're doing it really cool.
Cool.
Super cool. How am I doing, Jim? Doing okay. You want me to come over there and get on? No. That pan's complete, Joe.
Roger, Jim, copy that. And understand you're proceeding down towards that large block now?
Yep. Very gently. And I'll even put the old girl downhill here, Jim. Oh, I wish I had signal down. Take a picture of that rover moving along there.
And Dave and Jim, when you stop, we'd like for you to just take a rough guess with that antenna, give us the right switch setting, and we're going to give it a try with our big dish down here.
Okay. Stand by. Too far from the rock. Okay, that's good. Hey, Jim, you can come on down now. Yeah. I'd estimate a, what, 20-degree slope? No, I don't know. 15 to 20? Closer to 15. Don't. Yeah. Rover wheels slide. Although, see the back wheels off the ground. Yeah, I think I'll get back on. Yeah. Tell you what, Jim. We better abandon this one. Maybe we might, come on down over. Yeah, you come down and get on. Okay. Well, let me take a picture here anyway. Yeah, take a picture. Oh, you really up? Let me hold that rover and you come up and look at this, because this rock has got green in it, a light green. Okay, come on. Okay, I'll just stand here until you're through and I'll go up and take a look at it. The first green wall I've seen. Light green.
Roger, we're copying all of it.
Okay, where do you want me to hold it? I'll just come down and stand on your side. On my side? Yeah, okay. You just stand there and take a break. I'm taking one. Okay. Okay. Okay, you're firmly situated there? Yeah. Okay.
Dave and Jim, use your best judgment here. The block's not all that important, and we'd like you to spend most of the remaining time at Spur Crater. The remaining front time, that is.
Fine, Joe, we sure will.
And talk to us if we can give you any help here.
No, we're okay. It's just that the slope's pretty steep, and I just do not spend too much time here.
Yes, sir, we're hearing you.
It's a big pressure. That's all it is. I don't see any green. About halfway up. Maybe you have to look down some to see it. Looks like a light green layer. A thick, fairly thick layer. Light green. You mean on the surface? Yeah, on the surface. Yeah, you're right.
Can you photograph it, Jim?
I took a couple. Easy, Dave. Yeah. Okay. You take it down, son? Yeah, I took 2 down on 7 feet. Okay. Take a couple cross runs here. Great if we get some of that green, green material. I'll get it. I think I can get it with my car card. Yeah, let's go. Surface material, or else it's a very frangible clast in this big piece of pressure. Dig my tongs into it. Sure it's green and not just white albedo again? Oh, it's green. Well, it's green, and then I noticed just downslope from the rock, it picked up the surface, and there's some more green there. 3 meters long. Why don't you describe the thing, Jim? Well, it's sub-angular. Very rough textured surface. On the surface that's facing northwest is the dark, typical breccia. And it looks like, well, it appeared to me like there's a layer there that might be 1.5, 2 feet thick. Appears a light greenish color. Dave's sampling right now.
Roger, Jim. Copy you loud and clear. Superb.
Roger, Jim. Copy you loud and clear. Superb. And then the side to the southeast is again the breccia. Isn't that right, Dave? Yeah, and I got a little frag. Don't drop it. There, I got some green, and I got a frag out of the breccia. It's fairly loose breccia, as the breccias go. Oh, and there's a great big white plast on the inside, being like an inch or so. You want up? Oh, I'll get it. Okay. Stay in there. Let me work. Does it? Here. Okay. 168, Joe. Got a little bit of the green, and I got a chunk about 3 inches of the rock itself.
Roger, Davey. Copy.
Roger, Davey. Copy. And I think we'll call it quits on that one.
Sounds good, Dave. We're interested in moving towards Spur, but carefully.
We're interested in moving towards Spur. Yeah, but carefully. But carefully. Okay, Jim, just stand right there and let me ease on down. Yeah. It's going to take us a while to work down slope. Yeah. I think it'd probably be best for you to get on first. Yeah, I think so. Just wait. Loose it. Hand it to me, I'll put it under my seat. I can put it under mine. Won't go anywhere. Trouble is, if I get on first, I'm not sure you're going to have a seatbelt. Well, I don't know that I want to strap in. I can hold on. We're not going to go that fast here. That's for sure. Okay. Okay, I'm on. Are you going to be able to strap in? Yeah, let me strap in. Okay, just a minute. Let me get this settled down here first. Okay. Tell you what might be better, Jim. Let me ease on down the hill here to a flatter spot for you to get on. Okay? Okay, yeah. No sweat. You see right at 1 o'clock there? It levels out in that little depression. Right down here, okay. Okay? Yeah. Why don't you go back there and let me ease the thing down. Move away from it so it won't hit you. Yeah, let me back off. Okay? Back off good. Yeah. In fact, I just soon meet you down where it's level. When? If you want, I'll meet you at Spur. Oh, no. It's going to go right down here. Easier for you to get on. Just so you stay uphill. The uphill side. Yeah. There. That's a nice spot right there. Okay. There. Okay. Why don't you grab your seatbelt, let me hold it for you, and maybe you can give it a try. No, I'll just hang on, Dave. Easy, easy. Okay. Okay? Ready. Okay. Okay, Joe, we're moving now.
Okay, Dave, and Jim, if you can easily turn the camera on, might be a good place.
And Jim, if you can easily turn the camera on, might be a good place. No chance right now, Joe.
Oh, okay.
Let us ease our way
Okay.
down. You okay, Jim? Oh, yeah. I'll take a little right turn here. Okay. Came up all right. We should be able to go down all right. Going down is a little more tricky. We can do a couple Christies here and there. Over Christies. Heading right for Spur, Joe.
Ausgetzeichnet.
Not bad, is it?
Oh, good, right.
John here.
And Dave, give us a call as you come up towards Spur. We've got some parking instructions. Oh, as you come up towards Spur, we've got some parking instructions.
Parking instructions, okay. Let's see, do we want to hit the upper rim or the lower rim of Spur? Oh, I see that large block on the northern rim. Yeah, I think we should work down to the northern rim, right? Yeah, if we're going to sample any blocks there on the rim, that'd be the place to do it. Yeah.
Sounds good to us. And Dave, we'd like for you to park east of the area you're going to be working with, so we can look down, son, and park facing west, and we'll give you a nav update later. Facing west, and we'll give you a nav update later.
Okay. Good shape, Joe. That one wall there has quite a bit of debris, doesn't it? Yeah. And it looks like it's, again, has a linear pattern running north and south. Almost does. We're talking about the debris that's exposed on the north wall of Spur. And the slope here at Spur is 8 to 10 degrees.
Roger.
Okay, park it east on a level slope here. Damn. Right down by all the driveway to big crater. Okay, nice place to park. Yeah, it's a good place. Take a break here. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just about level right there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Joe. I'll give him the readings if you want, Dave. Yeah, I get the TV in.
Go ahead, Jim.
Where's Spur crater, Joe? I'll give him a shadow device, too. Okay, the heading is 290, 349, 7.3, 4.7, 095, 100, 8290. Motor temps are both 4 limits.
Copy and standing by for the shadow.
And the shadow is, it's 4 degrees left. And let's get the other two. And roll and pitch? Yeah, the pitch is about 3 degrees down. And the roll, you have to hold it in a damp position like that. If I can get it there, it's damping. The roll's 5 degrees right.
Roger, we copy, and it looks at first glance that heading is still a good heading. We'll be back with you.
Okay. Yeah? Okay.
And Dave and Jim.
I'm off and I'm going to take a pan.
Okay,
I'm
sounds
off and
good.
get the TV.
And we're looking at about 30 minutes
we're in
working
good
time
shape.
here at this station.
Oh, good. Okay, Joe, we're going to FM TV now.
Roger.
Roger. And I'll give you a general pointing and you can try your big dish.
Okay, Dave. Try to use the sight on this one, and just make sure that the filter is flipped up out of the way, please. The sun filter.
Oh.
Dave, we had the picture momentarily. We've lost it now. Are you still sighting the antenna?
Yeah, we've lost it now. Are you still sighting the antenna? Yeah, you got it now? Shoot, we picked up some more green material here, Dave. Sure, didn't that light gray albedo stuff? Oh, it looks green. Yeah, I think it might. The contrast? No. No, I see white, I see a light green, and I see a brown. Hey, Jim? Yeah? Stand where you are and give me alignment on the antenna. Let's see if I can get it pointed at the earth. You can turn to your right, or take about 3 steps right. And if you look up, don't fall back, just look up. You'll be able to align the antenna in your position relative to the earth. You have to take your visor up, probably. Okay, see the earth up there? Can't get from back.
Dave and Jim, you could look at the meter on the LaCrue and peek up AGC while you move the antenna. Make sure also that the sun filter is up off the sighting device.
Joe, it has been ever since we started. The shade's down and everything else. Yeah, there's just not that much...
Roger, we understand. Just checking. Okay, it's good. Beautiful, beautiful. Right on the money.
You can use that sound to lock in, Dave. You know, I did that. I didn't even look at the sight glass. I just used your AGC.
All right.
You also get the sound when you're locked on, too. Yeah. Okay, Jimmy, let's go to work.
Roger.
You don't think there's green here, huh? Oh, Jim, I don't know. I think it's the gray. Difference in the gray and the albedo. Guess that would be my guess. Oh, it might be the EVA visor that makes it look green. It's green. But it's worth sampling. Notice that large rock on the northwest side, just on the inner edge there. Yeah. Clearly a breccia. But look at the class. You can see the class from here. Sure can. And it looks like it's a different color rock. Well, it's a dark. Okay, let's go sample the rim over here. Okay. And sun. See your handy dandy camera moving. Houston, you should be pointing right at the limb.
Roger, Jim, we're looking.
Okay, Jim, it's a good pile of rocks right here. Hey, look at that light-colored rock with almost looks like a white vein on top of the other rock. Yeah, look at that. How about that? We'll get that one.
Get it now.
Yeah, it's a breccia. It's a dark gray rock that looks like actually it looks like a big pinnacle with a small gray and white breccia on top of it. The pinnacle is about 6 inches across and 4 or 5 inches high. On top of it is about a 2 to 3 inch subangular frag with a light gray or medium gray matrix and about 20% white clast in it. Very unique. Stands out. It's amazing. Okay, Jimmy, let's gather some data. You got a sample there, right? Yeah. Okay. Better? Yeah. Okay.
another black matrix, fine grain with white glass, millimeter size. And there's some very fine grain little sparkles in there, though. Okay. I even see some vesicles in it. Yeah, look underneath there, Jim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand by for the number, Dick.
9-4. Let me get the other one that's sitting right next to it. Look how the upper layer of the soil here is caked.
Stand by for the number, Jim.
Better yet, why don't you gather some soil? And we gave 194. Joe, we gave it to you, but you blocked it.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's get soil in this bag. Okay? Right there by the rock. Yeah. Leave the rock hole. Yeah. Not a glass one right, sitting right below it. It sure looks like it. It was under it, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Let me take a picture. Just a minute, let me take a picture. And why don't you pick up that little piece of glass and put it in the bag too? Okay. That must have been under the rock. Yeah. Okay, I got a picture. Yeah, I'll pick up that little rock. Attaboy. Good. Okay, let me get a picture. Okay, next order of business is that neat one there. Okay, there are two. Just to the west of you, Dave, there's some that have what we've been calling green material. Clearly visible. See what I mean? Right here? Right here. Yeah, that's just a light. Okay, I'd call it light gray, but we'll check it when we get home. So it's definitely different from the next rock or the one we just picked up. Yeah. I mean, well, look at this one right here. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, sure is. That's awful big, but I think we ought to sample here anyway, all those little frags. I gotta admit, it really looks green to me too, Jim, but I can't believe it's green. Oh, it's a good story. Something about green cheese. Who'd ever believe it? I hope it's green when we get it home. Yeah. Oh my. It is green. It is green. I told you it was green. You're right. Ooh. Fantastic. Hey, hold this. Wait a minute. I can't put this in a bag yet. I gotta look at this. This has got to be something. Again. Man, that looks almost. Ah, it's gray. The visor makes it green, Jim. It's gray. It's a different shade of gray. Yeah. No, I know. I put my visor up too. The visor, but it's a very light gray, very fine grain. Sure looks like a basalt with some very less than millimeter sized vesicles in it, maybe 5% or so. It's a subangular rock. It's friable. Maybe it's not a basalt. It's friable. I can scrape it off with my glove, and I put some streaks in it in case anybody wonders what that is when we get back. But it's definitely different from anything we've seen before. 195. Let me get another one here.
Roger, 195. And it sounds green to me.
Well, with the visor on, Joe, I was about ready to call it a dunite. But I opened up my visor and I was wrong. I didn't get to call it what I wanted to. There's another one, the same stuff, Jim. Okay, don't you get a sample? Let me take a picture and you get a sample of soil, okay? Okay. Why don't you just scoop in between them? Yeah. I think this is a big frag here, but it broke. Yeah. When it hit, all these pieces are roughly the same. Yeah. Not much soil here, really. No, there really isn't.
Dave and Jim, is it your impression that you're sampling on the ejecta blanket of Spur crater now?
Yes, sir, and probably from the deepest part, because we're right on the rim.
Sounds good.
Okay, 195. Wouldn't you agree with that, Jim? Yeah. Sir. Okay, now let's go down and get that unusual one. Get that unusual one. And there's another unusual. Look at the little crater here. And the one that's facing us, there's a little white corner to the thing.
Okay, Dave, get as many of those as you can, and you might be watching for a place where you think the rake might help you.
Yeah, I think we could probably do a rake here, Joe.
Okay, sounds like a good place, man.
Down in front of us that I'm sure you can see. Yeah, there's a boulder down in front of us I'm sure you can see, Joe, which is gray, and it has some very outstanding gray clast and white clast, and oh boy, it's a beaut, and we're going to get a hold of that one in a minute. Okay, I have my pictures, Dave. Okay, let's see. What do you think the best way to sample it would be? I think partly, could we break off a piece of the clod underneath it? Or I guess you could probably lift that top fragment right off. Yeah, let me try. Yeah. Sure can. And it's a white clast. And it's about... Oh, man, look at that. Look at the glint. Almost see twinning in there. Guess what we just found? Guess what we just found? I think we found what we came for. Crystal and rock, huh? Yes, sir. You better believe it.
Yep, sir.
Plage in there. Almost all plage. She likes it. As a matter of fact, oh boy, I think we might have ourselves something close to the northside. Because it's crystalline and there's just a bunch of just almost all plage. What a beaut. That is really a beauty, and there's another one down there. Yeah, we'll get some of these.
Bag it up.
Ah. Ah. Beautiful. Hey, let me get some of that clod there. No, let's make this a special one. I'll zip it up. Okay. Make this bag number 196 a special bag.
Yes, sir.
The first one. Don't lose your bag now, Jim. Oh, boy. Okay, now let's get some of the other, maybe, let me take a picture first here. I got it, no sweat. Now, we got to think of how to get that other piece there. Maybe if you could put your scoop in it and break off a chip, you think? Well, I think it's just a clod, don't you? I don't know, try it. Put your scoop there in the middle and break off a chip. Yeah. It's not a clod, is it? Yeah, it is a clod. Huh. Want to take this piece here? Yeah, let me get you a bag. Wait, let me take a picture first so you know which one we got. Okay, go ahead. Number 170.
Roger, 170. And Dave and Jim, are you working on the outside of the crater, or are you over the lip right now?
Oh, just a tad over the lip on a little bench, but it's... Dave, did you hold that one? I don't know whether it'll fit in the bag or not. Got it? Nope. It dropped. See if you can pick it up again. I think it'll fit in the bag, Joe. Yep. So frangible. Yeah, it really is. I think I can get it with the tongs. Here. Yeah. 1
Okay, babe. Open the bag. Okay, I got it. Got it? Atta boy. Good show. Post pickup picture. Okay, roll that beauty up. Let's go get some more of that. I think we ought to get over that big rock. Yeah, we're getting there before we run out of time. All right. So I think that big rock's probably more important. It's a big bridge, though.
Dave, we think you might be about to run out of film. Maybe you better check that now.
All right, Joe. Jim, this one we got to pick up, and then we'll go to the big rock. And if you could put that in my bag, and then check my film. Joe, this crater is a gold mine.
And there might be diamonds in the next one.
Yeah, babe. See ya.
Jim, get a reading on Dave's camera for us, please.
Oh, he's got a lot left. He's only reading 145.
Roger, good. Sounds good.
Got her, Jim? Yeah.
And Jim, did you fill a bag after 170? If so, we missed the number, and we can probably sort it out later.
This one. Now, I think that was the last one, Joe. Oh, look at this, Jim. What a contact. Look, way in contact. I got, man, oh man. I got about a 4-incher, Joe. It's sub-rounded, and on one half of it, we have a very dark black fine-grained basalt with some, looks like some very thin laminated pledge. Nothing else. And in one region there is some millimeter-type vesicles along a linear pattern very close to the contact. On the other side of the contact we have a pure, solid white, fine-grained frag, which looks not unlike the white clast in the 14 rock. But it's a beautiful contact in here. And we'll call this one bag number 198. 198.
Roger, copy 198. And Jim, you may have dropped your sample bags.
Yeah, I dropped one. He dropped one, Joe. Thank you. I don't know what we'd do without you, Joe. Hey, isn't that super? Get the picture. Yeah, I got the picture. Don't fall down. Okay, we'll ease over to that big rock. Looking on the way for anything else unusual. There's another clod that evidently hit. Let's sample it just to get the distribution around the circumference of the rim here. Okay. I'm going to put that bag in my pocket. Yeah, I will as soon as I zip it. Okay, it's in there. Okay.
Oh, move out of your shadow. No, I got a big... Is that glass or is that basalt? Look at that right there. Let me take a picture of where it came from under that rock. So, yeah, it looks like a big piece of glass. Got some bubbles in it. Oh, look at that. Isn't that pretty? It's a glass-coated brush. Yeah, but look at the glass. Okay. Shiny. 199.
Roger, Dave. Thank you.
Let me get some more of this, Jim. Okay. There's okay, there's another piece of the brag that it went with. Okay. Okay.
Dave and Jim, we're very pleased with your documented samples here. We think you ought to give some thought pretty shortly now to getting us a rake sample if you can find a good area, and then we're going to go for some bulk collection, just a lot of soil filling sample or collection bag 6.
Okay. That seems a shame. We got to go over and sample that big one there. Yeah, we'll do that. Throw it in.
And Dave, you're going to want to cinch up Jim's collection bag probably before you go much longer. It's coming very loose there.
Okay. Let me do it right now, Joe, so we don't forget it.
Roger, we sure don't want to lose that one.
You got something pretty good in there, don't you? Hey, turn a little right, Jimmy. I mean left, I'm sorry. It sure has come off. I don't know why yet. Oh, yeah, that's getting in it over a bit. I can fix you here, partner.
Okay, Dave, while you're working there, we're thinking that we'd prefer just a very quick sampling of the large rock, if at all, perhaps just a quick photographic documentation of that large rock, and then some rake samples.
Okay, Joe. Let me get Jim's bag. Wait, Jim, don't go anywhere yet.
Dave and Jim, the science input now is that we want to forget that large block entirely. We want as large a collection of smaller frags as you can get us, and you'll probably be working near the rover for those.
Understand, Joe.
And we're coming up on about 10 to 15 minutes remaining here.
Hang on, partner. I think I got you. Better. Okay, let me get I knocked your scoop over. Turn around. Okay, why don't you go get the rake on? Okay. Get the gnome on, and while you're putting the rake on, I'll photograph this thing anyway, okay? I think it looks very much like the 14 rocks.
Attaboy, Davey.
So it looks maybe a little darker gray.
Okay, Dave, I'm set up whenever you are. Okay, be right down. It's a convenient piece broken off right here. Here come. Dave, how about over here? Yeah, find a good spot. Yeah, and while I'm raking, there's a rock over there that has a linear pattern in it that you might want to look at while I'm raking. Okay, let me get the pictures of the place.
And Jim, how's your raking going? Are you pulling up any
Level
small
ground
frags?
is great. Haven't started yet, Joe. Gotta document the area first here, Joe.
Roger, we couldn't miss that.
How about right about here, huh? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's good. And see that rock over at your, just to the south of you? Oh, I just ran out of film.
Roger, Dave.
No, we do that later. Let me change film max while you rake, Jim. Okay? You better take the... I'm surprised you're running out already, though. You must have taken a lot of pictures over there. Yep.
And to either Dave or Jim, when convenient, our TV camera is starting to warm up considerably. We'd like for you to clean off the camera top and the LaCrew when convenient, please.
All right, Joe. And, log bag 171 for a frag off of that big boulder. I'm pretty sure it was exposed right on the surface, fairly clean, right next to the boulder, and looked like the same material.
Roger. Wouldn't be at all surprised.
And I think I'll brush off the camera for you, and I can brush off my camera before I change the film. And Joe, this looks like a pretty good place to rake. I've raked one swath here about 2 feet long, and I've collected, about 15 rocks.
That's a jackpot.
Put them in a big pile. I'll be right over. Okay. I don't know whether I want to do that, Dave. Okay, well then I'll be right over. No. I'll just do my fill. Well, I think we can fill up the bag pretty fast here. Okay, well you take the pictures and I'll just change my film later. Okay, I'll save the film change in here. Let me get you a bag. Oh yeah, you did get a bunch. 172.
Roger.
Okay, a couple more swaths. Yeah, it's about 1 meter long and 1 rake width wide. Yeah, good. Some. Most of them are rounded, right size. They do another one.
Oh, you're stepping on my tongs. It's all right. I'll get him. I can get him with a scoop here in a little bit. Yeah. Sure missed that yo-yo. Oh, good. It's 3 swaths, 1 meter long apiece. And bag isn't full yet. Let's shoot for a full bag. What do you say? Take you just a second to go one more sweep there. Oh, my poor old tongue. Oh, I don't weigh that much up here, Dave. Break your tongs. Know what I'd do without them? So don't bury them. Good, good, good. Shake anymore, you lose. Yeah, it's too bad you didn't get many out of that. But why don't you take one over? Let me move the Nomon about 3 inches here, and take one on this side, Jim. Okay? Move the Nomon back about a foot. Why don't you take a swath here and elevate?
Yeah, you know, because we're moving farther, a little farther from the rim.
Yeah.
You get less and less each swath.
Yeah.
This one ought to be a more fruitful one. Either that or my arm's getting tired.
That's probably true, too. How about a double core here, Joe? Got any ideas on that one?
Dave, we're coming up on the departure time about 10 minutes from now. All we really need is soil from this same area. And we're making money hand over fist. Maybe a few walnut-sized rocks if there's some around.
Oh, we got, okay, Joe, we got a whole bag full of those in the comp. And that's in 172.
Roger, copy 172. I guess all we need is a soil sample from this area and perhaps even larger rocks if there's some grapefruit to football-sized rocks there.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just finish off Jim's collection bag here. I want to stow it anyway. Ooh, look at that glass spherule down there. See that big one? I gotta listen.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Why don't you back off and document the area? Let me get my tongs and pick that up. Perfectly round, about,
Yeah, here, let me help you.
yeah, get the tongs. Okay, good, good.
Keep an eye on the cereal.
Tongs are right on it. I got the tongs. My little paw. So I'll get you a bag. Let you take a picture of that. I'll get a bag, and you can get the soil.
Where are you going to put that little cereal?
In the bag?
Not with the soil, though, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Came out of the soil, I just didn't want to miss it. We'll remember that. It goes in bag number 173, and some of our friends in the back room are writing that down right now.
All right, you are. And we want to leave in about
No
5 minutes,
basketball.
and we still need the soil.
It's coming right now.
Roger, we see it coming in.
A little more?
Yeah, still a bag.
Is that a full bag, Dan?
Yes, sir, that's a full bag. That's a full bag.
I want to see you shake that one down.
All right? I guess I will. Okay. Better have a 90% bag for sure.
Don't pour your cereal out.
Okay, I think you need to reconfigure and we'll get ready to leave here. Okay?
I'll go over and take this off then.
Yeah.
Here, let me put this in your backpack. Stand there, that's good, I'll get it. I'm going to get a couple of big rocks, Jim, and we'll just fill your bag and call it a day. Here.
Sounds good, Dave, and we want to move in about 3 minutes. We're coming up against a hard stop here.
Okay, 3 minutes. Okay, that doesn't give us time to really do much then.
Maybe one big rock wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. Jim? Yeah. Why don't you come over here and get your scoop and scoop me up one big rock? Okay.
And
get your camera on it, because I don't have any film. How about this one right here that looks like it has some layering in it? Maybe.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Right there?
Yeah.
Why don't you...
You want to point to it with the...
Yeah, I got my foot right there. Why don't you take a couple cross sends real quick? 7 feet cross send. A little too far away, old buddy. Okay? Okay, now come grab your scoop and we'll take it.
It's a pretty big one to try to get with a scoop.
Yeah, you're right. I don't see anything else.
This little fracture.
Too big. Too big. Get another one.
Where, Dave?
Oh, yeah. Good boy. Get that one on your side. Okay. Getting it. Attaboy. There.
Should have left the rake on.
Yep. Can you get it? Good show. Easy does it. Easy does it. That's it. Up a little more. Keep balance. Can you get it up higher? See. Yeah? Don't fall backwards.
No.
I got it. Good. Okay. Fill that square. Okay, Jim, let's get on a rover and head back. Okay, I haven't secured the rake there yet. Okay, you secure the rake and I'll secure the TV and we'll get moving.
sounds good, Dave and Jim, and we want to leave the
I think
TV
what I'm gonna
camera
do-
where it is right now. It's stowed in the proper position.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Only room there is right. Any place we can put your bag on it,
Why don't you put that in one of those bags, Dave?
yeah, I'm going to put it in a seat pan now. And then why don't you put your bag in here? Here, come over here. I'm going to put your bag in there. Your carrier is awful loose, and I don't want to lose that bag. I'll put this on a hand tool carrier.
What's in there, rocks?
No, I don't know what's in there. Don't.
And Troops, how many big rocks did you pick up? One?
I think it's our bet. Yeah, one, Joe. We're about out of time here.
Rog, although we're not hurting all that bad, but we think you should be climbing
Bend over,
aboard
Jim.
now. And it looks like you really put some weight on our suspension system when you loaded it there.
Wait till you feel this bag.
It'll weigh even more when you get it home. And we're interested in getting you to move on out now, Troop.
Going as fast as we can, Joe. Right now.
Roger.
Okay, Jim. Okay, you want to just stay in FM TV, Joe?
Negative, Dave. Go ahead and stow it. We just don't want you to move the television camera. It's in the proper position now. We want you to go ahead and stow the antenna.
Understand. Okay. Better let me get in first, Jim. Going PM1WB.
Roger, Dave, and don't forget the ignition key.
Roger, Dave, and don't forget the ignition key.
Yes, sir. Got it. Okay, the brush is going to be under my seat pan.
Standing by for your heading reading.
Hey, stand by, Joe. Are you going to give us an update, Joe?
What's the reading, Jim? You probably won't need it.
290.
Torque it to 293, please. 293.
Okay. Okay, understand, 293. No, torque it, Dave? Yeah, go ahead. And then, shoot, you better get in so I can get your, No, if we're going down slope, I'll just hang on. No, seatbelt, get in. Okay. Okay, looks good. Where's your seatbelt? Shoot, I didn't put it there. I didn't think I was going to use it. No. It's under there, Dave. I know it. You can't get it. There's a scoop there. You can't get it up high enough to use it. It's one of the problems. The scoop holds it way down. Hope you can get your feet in there. Okay. Yep. Good. Oh, are you hard to put to bed? Could you bring your left leg over, Jim? That's it. Okay. Okay, Joe, when we leave here, I'm in a position to shoot some film. We'll get some downhill motion here. Okay, go. Did you torque it, Jim? No, I did. Yes or no? No. Okay. I can get it now if you like. Yeah, get it. Okay.
Rover, this is Houston.
Fast, okay, 293. Go ahead, Houston.
Dave, we want you to head towards Station 4, and we'll advise you on what your rate looks like and the tasks that we want you to carry out once you arrive. Just start off in the direction of Station 4, please.
Okay, give me a heading. I can see it over there, Dave. Yeah. I see about 330. But that's not going to mean much to you until you get down to the level. That's right. And the camera's running, Joe.
Okay, and standing by for a mark when you roll.
We're rolling.
Roger.
Hey, your camera. Camera's loose on a swivel, Jim. No, I'm getting a pan here. Oh, really? Oh, it's an awful fast pan. I just wanted to make sure it was running.
Dave, you'll want to trend or course 346, and it's about 1.7 clicks to station.
Okay. I'm going to go down sort of slow here, Joe, to make sure we play it cool. Well, I just have the camera running, Joe. Remind me to turn it off when it runs out of film.
Yes, sir, I've got a hack.
About half a mag on it.
Roger. And you're running at 12 frames per second, I imagine.
Yeah. Right. But we're going down sun, I guess. Down sun ain't going to be very good on the photography, Joe. It's, the zero phase just washes out completely.
No problem, Dave. Jim might want to swing the camera around towards the right.
Well, we're heading directly downhill now. We're across sun.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking out at the, hey, are we looking at the big crater dead ahead? Is Dune, yeah. Yeah, that should be Dune. When it hit the, southern, southwest? Yeah. Yeah. But again, that's, we didn't see the levee, or rampart on the eastern side. No, we sure didn't. So, probably any place on the southern rim would be good. Although from here, it almost looks like you could drive around the eastern rim of Dune. Boy, there's a crater just east of Dune. It looks very recent, and it has a great number of blocks that I can see from here.
And the largest, from this vantage point, again, you all probably seen it on TV, the largest crater, which was Arrowhead, we named Arrowhead, really runs east-west, which we mentioned before, rather than north-south. And on the northern side of the large crater, elongate crater, which runs east-west, on the north side, there are a great number of blocks exposed.
Roger, we copy.
Tracks here as we go down slope.
Rover tracks.
Yeah, probably just follow the tracks, huh?
Yeah, probably do.
Sounds good.
We know that's a fairly good route.
Yeah. Okay, we're heading 320, bearing 350, and range is 4.3.
Copy, Jim. Thank you.
Sure, it's bouncier going down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about down out of it now. What a beautiful sight. Man. Oh, we didn't get the 500 stereo up there, but you got a pan, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can't get over those lineations, that layering at Mount Hadley.
Well, I can't either. That's really spectacular. That's really beautiful.
Talk about organization.
Yeah, man.
That's the most organized mountain I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're so uniform in width, you know? Nothing we've seen before has had the same thickness of each bed.
Uniform thickness from the very top to the bottom.
Yeah.
And looking to the north on that spur that we talked about yesterday, we can see the horizontal beds again.
Roger, Jim. Copy. Any idea of the dimension?
Actually, I'd estimate it's relatively thin, but
yeah, I'd say that's probably, if you took the ridge line on Mount Hadley, which is practically horizontal at our present position, and split that into 100%, then I'd say those lineations across there, the bedding across there, are probably like 0.25%, wouldn't you, Jim?
yeah, certainly less than 1.
Yeah. Must be, if you look across the ridge line and then look at the dip to the northwest there, you could count a couple hundred anyway, could you?
Apparently you couldn't see that on TV.
No, not at all. Not at all. Hopefully it's in the photographs, but we're marking it down nonetheless. TV had never...
And then if you look, yeah, Jim, horizontal all the way up. I guess that would be slumping.
Yeah, there is. I see it now, yeah.
It just looks like slump, probably.
Yeah.
Because they're discontinuous sub-horizontal lines, which are pretty much cross-bedded. If it was bedding, I don't think it is. It just looks like slump pattern ground.
What kind of progress are you making now, Jim?
Well, we're going at about 0.8 clicks.
No, 8.
Roger, copied 8.
That's almost backing up.
And we're heading 340, bearing 349, range 3.9. And we're going up a slight slope, following our track.
Roger, copying every word, Jim. Keep talking.
Okay, here's our little tilt. Hang on. Easy does it. Okay.
There's a limb directly ahead of us.
Yep.
Bearing is right on the money.
Yeah, that's quite a nav system. Quite a system.
Now we're going 11 clicks.
Roger, Jim, copy. And are you progressing towards Dune Crater now?
Yes. Well, we're following our tracks. We thought when we got up here just south of Dune, we'd probably head northeast.
Big boulder on the surface. About a foot.
Okay, Jim, copy that. And just to factor into your thinking, we can afford a very short stop in the vicinity of Station 4. It doesn't have to be really very close. We're interested in either documented samples or a rake sample there if you think it looks like a good area for a rake sample.
Okay, understand, Joe.
But you'd still like the station to be on the southern rim, I would think.
Sure.
Probably downwind from Aristillus or Autolycus, Jim, but the exact position is certainly not critical. Your judgment.
Okay. We'll go get some. Is the about the 12 o'clock position ought to be a good sampling station? Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, we're heading off now at 025, heading directly toward the southern rim of Dune.
Rover, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, the mag's run out on your camera, Jim. You should shut that off. And we don't want you to stray too far from your rover tracks. Head back more or less the way you came. We have time for about a 10-minute stop someplace south and perhaps a little west of Dune Crater. Over.
Roger, Joe, we'll do that. We're just on the rim of Dune right now.
Okay, and Jimmy, did you turn the camera off?
I did, Joe, but apparently it didn't run past, I still have about 45% left.
Okay, Jim, fine.
I have turned it off. This is a good spot right here. Well, look at those large blocks on that west wall. Yeah, man, look at the large one right here. Okay, let me get this off.
Standing by for your mark when you stop, and either Dave or Jim, we're going to need you, our camera and the crew and the camera lens brushed off before you continue.
Okay, we've stopped, Joe.
Roger, mark that.
292, 347, 8.9, 3.4, 94100, 8990. Motor temps both low.
Okay, beautiful.
LCRU is cleaned off, Joe.
Okay, Dave, and if you think you can make this a 10-minute stop, we'll forego the TV. We're interested in keeping it pretty short.
Let's forego the TV, Joe.
Okay. And a rake might be useful here, but once again, your choice on getting us a few samples.
For a 10-minute stop, Dave, I don't think the rake is very good.
Just depending on however you read the fragment distribution.
Yeah. There are a lot of large fragments here, Joe. Jim, I gotta change my film mag here. Okay, I'll take a pan. Take a pan, yeah. Good idea. Jimmy? Camera's not working. It has? Maybe you're out of film. I just put this on.
Is it your camera, Dave?
Take the pictures. Let's go and sample.
Your camera.
Jim's out of film, or his camera stopped, and I can take the pictures.
Dave, did you change your mag out at the last stop? Yeah, I guess you did. Beautiful. Press on.
Jim, let's get down here by these boulders. Okay. I think we can get a pretty good distribution. Joe, I have a partial pan there, and then my camera stopped working.
Okay, Jim. No problem.
These two right here, Jim. Okay, you have to take the pictures. Yeah, I'll take all the pictures if you'll get the... Got a bag out? Yeah. Yeah, let me get another one. Let's go in the bag and you get some soil here. Watch that big one. I want to get that one too. Okay, good. Why don't you zip the bag and let me get that other big rock thing. Location.
Go ahead, fly.
In your bag. I didn't notice. Oh, yeah. Must be. What number was that? Do you remember? No, I don't. Okay, hold this bag, and it's number 174.
Okay, Dave, copy that. 174.
And there's one before that came off Jim's bag rack.
Roger, and was that an empty one?
Read the number on my bag. Joe, just we'll get to you.
Okay.
There's 204 in there now. It must have been 203. Can you back up a little bit, Jim, so I can get the picture? Atta boy. Okay. Put that in my pack. Just a couple more. The large gray one to your right with large vesicles in it. Yeah, that big boulder. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. Sit there. Get to it. Huge vesicles. Oh, look at the plagioclase in there. Yeah, look at the labs, Jim. It's beautiful. Woo! Vesicles in this must be about 2 to 3 inches.
Oh, yes.
And it's a big boulder.
Okay, Dave, we're going to have to sack that one up and think about moving on.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's a real beauty. It really is, isn't it? And try to knock a piece off here? Yeah. Should come off pretty easy. Sure looks like it. Get all these. Okay, if you hold my tongs here. Okay. Should be able to get it right here in the middle. Please. Got it. Go. Okay. That's enough, Dave. I think you're right.
And we think you're right.
Sure. Okay, good show. Good shape. Thanks. I'll put that large one in my pack. Yeah. Oh, shoot, you dropped your pack. Fortunately, it wasn't the one with the rocks in it. How about that? I don't know what I had in it, but it sure didn't have those good rocks in it. That's why I put those good rocks in the... Oh, well. Why don't you lose a few? Here, put that in my pack, will you, Jim? Yeah, this is a large corner of a vesicular rock that's a big boulder sitting here. Just about all we're going to be able to put in your bag. Is that right? Yeah, it's just about filled. Okay. Hey, maybe let me get those 2 frags there from the center. Give me my tongs. You can get out of bag.
Okay, Dave, and this should be the last one. We want to head them up and point them out.
Okay. Head them up, point them out. 204. Oh, let me get the other one. 2 frags from the center of the... No, that's not it. Down. No. Where's it? Down there, right there. That's it. For the 2 frags in the center of the boulder, and the big chip off the top that's got the vesicles in it is in my pack solo.
Roger.
And that's not much for Dune, but I think it's representative.
Okay, and we're ready to roll.
Representative because... Okay. Put that in my back, Jim. No. Got it?
And Rover, you should be able to easily follow your tracks back home.
Sure. I'm sure we can, Joe. Hey, Jim, head back to the rover. Okay. Boy, underneath that one is another one with larger vesicles in it.
Dave and Jim, as you climb back on, we'd like an EMU status check from both of you, please.
Okay, I'm reading pressure 385. Flags are clear at 50%. Okay. Dust off a little bit here. Reading 42%. About 3.9. And dust off. Flags are clear.
Sounds good.
Jim, you have a seat belt. Ooh, easy.
Jim, when you get settled, you can check the camera on 12 frames per second and turn it on again, please.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't come on last time, Joe.
Okay, check it at 12 frames per second, please.
Yeah. Just sit back if you can now. Can you hold these things for me, Jim? Just hold those 2. There. They're in. Oh, no, I didn't put a bag on you, did I? No, that's right. We're okay.
What'd you do with that bag? I stuck it on a hand tool carrier, so that's right. Okay. Yeah. Boy, you had me worried. Well, it had me worried, too. I knew the one with the good rocks I hadn't lost because I stuck that in the seat pan, but I thought I'd put one on you, and now I remember I started to put it on you, and your harness looked loose, so I stuck it on the hand tool carrier where it's got a lock, so we're okay.
And we knew all the time, Dave. We should have told you. Wanted to keep you honest, though.
All right, Joe. Keep us honest. Okay, it looks like the camera is working, Joe. It's just hard to press that in all the way. We'll try it again on our drive back.
Okay, Jim, sounds good. We'll be standing by for your mark.
Come on. Handy dandy seatbelt. Okay, seatbelt's fastened. Just might have learned how to do that. Okay, Joe, Mark, we're rolling.
Beautiful, Davey, beautiful. Beautiful, Davey, beautiful. And some more words about your next assignments coming up here. Dave, we want you to drop Jim at the limb, and I'll talk to him in a minute. And then you go on over, park near Alsep, headed west.
Okay, I understand, Joe. There's sure a lot of neat rocks in Dune. Too bad we can't spend some more time.
On your next trip.
Preferred. Yeah, next trip, you're right.
And Jim, you might want to start the camera.
Yeah, it's running, Joe. But let's see. Think we can get through up here? Seems to me we could. I think you should be able to. Maybe a little to the right. Yeah, I'll come right now. Pass this little bump. And we're in a little boulder field. Being about a foot at the biggest, down to about 6 inches. Yeah, it looks like from a crater that hit on the rim of Dune. Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, we're reading a bearing of 350, range 3.3. Okay, and we're on our tracks.
Roger. And follow him home.
Okay. Gee, it's nice to sit down in it. Oh, it is. That's a good deal. You to hop off and work like mad for 10 minutes and hop back down. So hop on and sit down, take a break. Yeah, I guess in a couple craters we remarked that we saw a boulder distribution that looked like it was linear, like it was a ray pattern. Yeah. But we never did get a chance to really sample any of those. I recall there was one on the, we saw one on the south side of the Dune, on the way down. Yeah. We could probably save some time going back by not following the tracks, you know, because we can see the limb. You're right. I think we ought to head right straight ahead on. See home. The only big one over the big crater over that way would probably be Earthlight. In fact, that's probably Earthlight that we see at 12 o'clock. Yep. If we stay west of Earthlight, we ought to save a little distance. Yeah, let's get out of this little boulder field first. Okay, now we'll take a little left here. Oh, well, we can look at Pluton. We'll see Pluton all the way. And the limb is silhouetted right against the base of Luton, so we can't miss that. And just to the right of it is Shabra Hill, which we'll be heading for tomorrow. Hey, by the way, Joe, I guess we ought to tell you about what we saw at that last stop. We gathered a few quick samples that were covered with dust, which we didn't look at very carefully, just so we could get a hold of them. Then the very large boulder, which was probably about 6 feet sticking up out of the ground, with a very large 3 to 4 inch vesicles, was a very fine grained, dark black basalt with maybe, gee, I'd say 15% pladge in it, wouldn't you, Jim? Yeah, it's a very fine land. Yeah, very fine land. And on the top, it had some smaller millimeter-sized vesicles. And adjacent to it was another lighter gray vesicular basalt, which was uniform in vesicularity, in which we didn't have time to sample. But the vesicles in that look similar to that one rock that we got yesterday, Jim, the rounded one. Remember that was in the bag alone? Anyway, these vesicles were, gee, I'd say 4 millimeters to some of them were a centimeter all the way through it. And they seemed to, the two rocks seemed to be in contact with each other. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to sample the second one, but we did get a fairly good sample of the corner of the first one and the central part near one of the vesicles.
Roger, Dave. Beautiful description. And Jim, you might stop the camera now. It's probably run through the film load, and we'd like clicks and amps readings, please.
Okay, we're doing, well, wait. Okay, the camera is empty, Joe. So we got some coverage there. And we're going at about 10 clicks. Amp reach, about 10.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, that might be Earth light up ahead, Dave. Yeah, I think you're right. I guess we better go east of it, huh? Yeah. We might end on our tracks. Yeah. I don't know. I think we'll make it up. Crescent is pretty good, you know? Yeah, visibility-wise. Yeah, coming down this morning, I guess we looked over at Earth light, didn't we? Yeah. Commented on the southern rim of it. Yeah, we're in good shape now. It's a straight shot. See the old limb sitting out there? Start making out detail on it. We're range 2.4. I think we're closer than that. See how it checks out when we get there. Yeah.
Jim, I've got some words for your next task when you arrive at the limb, if you're ready.
Go ahead, Joe.
Roger, for both of you now, Dave, we want you to stop at the limb, and you'll have to offload your collection bags and get configured for the next part of the EVA. Jim, we want you to run a mal procedure on your camera. If you can't get that mag to work, put on mag kilo, and then your first job will be the LEM site pans, and then photographs of the descent engine, and photographs of the solar wind composition experiment, the window shade. Those 3 sets of photographs. Do you copy?
Yes, I understand, Joe.
Okay. And Dave and Jim, I'll talk you through the reconfiguration of the equipment when you're ready for it. I think we have a good handle on it down here.
Joe, why don't you wait till we get to the rovers? Because it'll just slip right through us right now.
Roger, Dave. That's exactly the plan. I'll be standing by, and when it's time, I'll just talk you through it.
Okay, that's just fine. As far as Dave's bag, Joe, I forget the number on it, but I'll just take out the core tubes that we have not used, and then it'll be ready to go in SRC 2. Is that correct?
Sounds good.
Do you agree with that as far as Dave's bag?
That agrees, we think, Jim. We'll think it over once again here.
Okay. And I think you can get through there, Dave? No, I'm going to go around to the right. There's this boulder here. There's a directional set of ejected. Sure is. Look at that. It's right straight out one side. It'd be a good place to take a radial sample. That thing came in from, let's see, we'll be north. Yeah, we're going north. Yeah, we're going north, and the ejector pattern is spread out due west, about 20 meters across, and it must go out a good 150 meters or so. To the east, right? Yeah. And our bearing is 347 and range 2.0 at that point.
Roger.
Some of those maybe sneak up on you. We ought to get the covers up in the cabin, Dave. Get the what? The covers, you know, the full drum tax. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, so you're going to go around to the right? Yeah, I guess we better.
Hello, Rover. This is Houston.
Go ahead, Houston, Rover here.
Roger, Dave. Be advised that the ALSEP is picking up the rumble of the rover rolling across the plains.
Is that right? How about that?
And according to our data, you're heading right for the LEM.
Yeah, you can give us a DF on the seismometer.
Roger, stand by for practice DF steer.
I think we were straighter. Yeah, man. Hey, I think this is index, Jim. The one on our left here? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's index. It's got the nice side crater in the north. And I thought index had a larger crater, though, on the north side. Well, I don't know how large is anymore. I give up on distances and sizes. We were 1.7.
It's probably our bite.
It could be it then. I don't think so. Our bike, yeah, that's right. We get by that before. Yeah, we might as well just get on over those tracks if we know we're straight. What's that crater at 12:30 to us now? Yeah, the fresh one. It's fresh and it has a very light albedo. That's November. Gotta be November. Yeah, it's clearly November crater. Yeah, we're heading 360, the bearing 340 and a range 1.5.
We copy that.
Pointing right at November at the time. So, index is over there on the right. Making me seasick.
What do you expect traveling on the mare?
See that one right? Yeah. Or we just about, yeah. Pretty good machine, isn't it? Sure is. Couldn't ask for better. And we're going 12 clicks.
And it's a new outdoor record.
Talk about dusty. Whew. Yeah, boy. But you know, it sure doesn't kick up as much as I thought it would. No, you know, even if you had rubber tires on here, I think you'd kick up the same amount of dust. Yeah, and you sure. Right. And you sure wouldn't climb that hill like we did. What is that white colored rock there that we just went over? Yeah, over. Okay, we're still going at 12 clicks. Heading 340.
Roger, copy, Jim. And I'm wondering if you've caught sight of the small crater you saw outbound, which you described as having bedrock in the bottom.
Don't think we've come that far yet.
Okay.
So either. Why, are you contemplating a stop there?
Negative. Just curious.
Yeah, I see it, Dennis.
We are interested in a nav reading there, an odometer reading, and we're going to measure how far away that is from the limb.
Okay.
Can use that rover for everything.
Yeah, man. Sure can. It's like November has all the blocks too, but I can't see any bedrock. I thought the crater that looked like it had bedrock was off to the east of our tracks. It is. Over here till 11 o'clock. I mean, no, I'm sorry. You're right. I was thinking of a different one, Jim. November has a raised rim, which is, I think, unique around here. Kind of a large rock to the north of November. Yeah. That's, it looks like it's half buried. Now this fresh clear that we're coming up ahead, I know we talked about it, but I don't know whether it had whether there's any bedrock. Well, we'll see when we get there. Yeah. Having a bite to eat. Yeah, good. Yeah, I think this is the one we called, isn't it, Jim? Looks like it excavated bedrock. There are frags on the side. It's got a light albedo. It's relatively fresh. I think this is the one, isn't it? Yeah, we'll give it to him anyway. 352 for .7.
Roger, copy. Thank you.
Okay.
Dave and Jim, a comment about your equipment offload. The offloading should go exactly as if it were at the end of EVA 1 with regard to transferring core tubes and so forth. Only the collection bag numbers will be different, and we'll try to talk you through that.
Yeah, you better. I just didn't see that crater that that wasn't the one, Dave. Don't think so? No, because it was one, it was to the east of us, and I looked down and saw a layer of bedrock about a quarter of the way up on the bowl.
Okay, Jim, give us another odometer reading.
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, whenever you pick it up.
See it on the way back.
Okay, no problem.
Well, I am. The freshest one was the one that Dave just gave you the coordinates on.
Roger.
Unless this might have been the one. Where? Unless this might have been the one. Where? Right here. Oh, and last? No. That wasn't the one. That's too large. Yeah, I wonder if that's the best position for thermal. Oh, that antenna. I'm looking at the lens antenna. Oh, yeah, the radar antenna's pointing straight up. Yes, it is. That's the white side. Yeah. Tracks upon tracks, Jim. Yeah, it looks like a thoroughfare. It looks like a freeway. Yeah. Okay, we'll take this fork here.
And Dave, as you know, the only thing we have to worry about, especially with regard to kicking dirt, the solar wind composition experiment and the LR cube, which is pretty far away.
Okay. We'll be careful.
And we'll mark when you stop.
Roger, we're almost there. Home sweet home. Okay, Jim, I'm going to drop you off right here. Okay? Okay, Joe. Run through what you want to do now.
Okay, the first thing, I guess, is to offload the gear as if you were out at the ALCEP site with regard to transferring cores, etc. And we mark you stopped.
Yeah, I gotta get off too. Okay.
And Jim, standing by for your LRV readouts if you're still there.
Yeah, I am, Joe. I'm reading 004, 018, 12.5, 002, 91, 98, 92, 98, and motor pumps are low.
Roger, thank you. Jim, are you climbing off the rover now?
Okay, yeah, we're climbing off. Let me ask you a question now. Joe, what you say, you want us to configure now like we would at the outset site?
Dave, basically, you just want to unload the collection bags that you're carrying. We want to wind up with collection bag number 2 on the hand tool carrier and number 3 under Jim's seat. In addition to that, we want number 5 on the hand tool carrier.
Okay.
Roger, and 2's under Jim's seat right now. We want to trade that out for number 3 going under the seat.
Okay. I'm wondering if we should take our tools off. Might as well take our tools off, right, Dave? Yeah.
Jim, Roger, take your tools off, and we're going to ask you to deploy the flag a little later, and you probably will need the hammer for that.
No, I won't need the hammer.
Okay.
Not here. I can't get that mag to operate, Joe. I manually advanced it. It just won't kick over.
Okay, we copy that. Jim, put on mag kilo kilo on that camera, please.
I was wondering, is Dave going to need his camera out there? No, why don't you take mine? Mine happens to have kilo on it. Yeah. Here.
Oh, that's an outstanding idea.
That goes, but I got 2 on it. Okay, bag 7. See, this is EVA 3 bag here.
Roger, bag number 2 should be under that seat as well.
Okay, well, we know it. Let's see, you want 2 and 5 on the hand tool carrier, and the rest under the seat, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And 5.
And Dave, we do want you to unload the tools, clip them back on the hand tool carrier. We'll need them later at the ALSEP site, perhaps.
Right, Joe. Bend over those, Dave. Okay. I'd like to take this little cargo here and take it right over to the Mesa. What bag number is it? Well, that's the bag that goes in bag 5. And bag 5 goes in the SRC. Yeah. Let me just take out the unused core tubes. Joe, speak up now if there's anything else you want to put in bag 5. I'm going to take it over to the Mesa. Yeah, there's no sense putting bag 5 on the hand tool carrier, Joe, because it's just about full. Why don't we put it on the Mesa or in the SRC or something? Dave, when you take your camera off, just leave it on my seat.
Dave, the only problem is if we're able to get the deep samples using the drill stems, we'd like them in the SRC. I guess we'll leave it up to you, your choice. We may be better just to take bag 5 over there right now and forego that little nicety.
Well, no, Joe, you didn't. Just a minute, Jim. Just a minute. Now, Joe, you didn't say anything about getting deep cores. That's why. Here, let's take 3 and put it over there. Keep it there. Let me take 2 back, because now that I know that they want to try and get the deep cores, we do need bag 2. Yeah, that's the first time anybody's saying anything about that. That's bag 5, Dave. I mean 5. Well, Dave, why not leave 5 there? Okay. If you get the cores, bring them back, and we'll put it in there. I just won't load it in the SRC. We'll hold the SRC open. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. I'll hold it open. Okay.
Sounds good, Jimmy.
Hey, Jim. I'm going to leave you my camera right here on the mesa, huh?
No, just hand it to me. I'll take it right here.
Okay.
I'll put it on.
There you go.
Let me read it.
Yeah, let me read the numbers on it first. Of course, it's not on all the way, but it's reading 89. Get that, Joe? My camera, 89?
Got it, Dave. Thank you.
Dave, you're hung up on that strap.
Okay. Thanks, Jim. Okay, now.
Listen, why don't you take my tools off?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's get cleaned up here.
I think we only have 2 bags to go up this time.
Yeah, here's your hand. Okay, here's your rammer. Big. Core tube caps. Okay. Tie up your Velcro.
Hey, check yours again, Dave. I don't recall what I tied at yours.
Okay, when you get in, your right side is loose, so be careful.
Okay.
Okay, you're tidy. Okay, how about right side okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put these core tube caps under the seat. Got more core tube caps now. We know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Listen, those rocks that are under the seat, I'll put those in the bag. Well, that bag is under there before you drive off.
No, there's any bag under there now. I got it right here, 7.
No, here's the bag right here, right? Or is that a sample bag?
That's just
Okay, here's the bag here, 6. You're going to use that one, not there, right?
I don't know, where do you want bag 7, Joe?
Bag 7 stays there, Dave. Leave it there.
Hey, where is there? Under the...
Is it under the seat? I think it's under the seat, and I think it's the bag for the next EVA. Keep it there.
Okay. It is. I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, that's one for a nice easy.
Okay, it's under the seat.
I was going to get those rocks and put it in this bag. Bag 6.
Okay. Can you get the bag?
Just quick.
My arms are a little longer. Maybe I can reach it, Jim. Attaboy. Okay.
I won't leave any rocks there.
You're right. Okay. Is that the only one, or we have another one? The only one.
Put it under your seat, huh?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I did. You're right.
I'll just hold up on the SRC closing until, decide what you're going to do out there.
Sounds good, Jim.
There, we'll probably put in here. Yep.
Sounds good. And Jim, while you're working there, once again, we want you to get your LEM side pans, pictures of the descent engine, and solar wind composition pictures, and then I'll be back at you with the next job. And Dave, standing by for when you're ready, and I'll talk about your task coming up here.
Okay, Joe. Are you through a hand tool carrier, Jim?
Yeah, I am, Dave.
Okay. Tidy up the rover.
Okay, Joe, back at the, on the Mesa, I have bags 5, 6, 3, 5, and 6.
Roger, copy, Jim. We'll get them later.
And Joe, I'm on a rover and ready to go.
Okay, Dave. We want you to park east of the Alsep, heading towards the west, and as far east as is comfortable for you, once again with the dust problem in mind. And we want you to clean the TV camera and LCRU before you leave the rover.
Okay, park east heading west, and I'll just get it fairly close to the central station and avoid the dust. How's that sound?
Roger, just don't drive too far west. Keep it east if you could, please.
Okay. Incidentally, at the rover, our bearing was 018 and range .2. That's pretty good for a trip like that.
Ain't it, though? And Dave, as you climb off there and get the TV set and are ready, I'll talk to you about the next drilling job.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to park right here. If you get bored, there's a big chunk of dark gray breccia with white clast right in front of the left wheel. You have fun looking at that, maybe.
Okay, Dave. We know you're not too close to the heat flow experiment holes now. We do want you to be particularly aware of the side, which has had its dust cover pulled off of it too, so it'll be particularly sensitive to dust. And when you're ready, once again, I've got words on how this drill should work.
Okay, first, you want me to dust off your TV, is that right?
Yes, sir, please. And the LCRU.
You broke up, Joe.
Roger, Dave. Dust off the TV and the LCRU, please.
Roger, TV, I understand that, but do you want the TV lens? Because we have a mirror we can dust off, and we also have a lens we can dust off.
Yes, sir. Both the camera and the lens, please.
Alrighty. It takes a couple different brushes. I hate to put this big brush on the lens.
You read it correctly.
Your eye is all clear.
Okay, Dave, we're standing by for TV turn on.
Okay. Put the brush back in its proper place. And I'll go TV remote. And I'll try and point the antenna. In a very good position. East without old AC. Get any picture, Joe?
Say again, Dave.
Are you getting any picture yet?
Beautiful picture.
Are you clipped on the front? I didn't hear what you said.
Beautiful picture, Dave. Gorgeous picture. Thank you.
Oh, fine. Oh, good. That AGC is a great idea. Okay, Joe, I'm ready to go to work.
Okay, Dave, we want you to try to get the heat flow drill in at least another section. We think that perhaps there might be an extra section added onto the unit you started yesterday.
Alrighty.
If you'll tell me what's there, I'll continue. It's one or maybe two sections, however many you think you can put on and still drill. Once you get the sections on, we want you to use the drill again and first recycle the chuck several times, as you're used to do in the simulations, and then start to drill and put only a few pounds of force on top of the drill. And while it's running, if you notice from the torque that it starts to seize up, we want you to try to pull it back out of the hole a bit to free it as you drill. Over.
To free the probe, huh?
Roger, just try to free the torque that the drill is picking up from the soil that seems to be binding around it, soil and or rock that's binding around it. And we think the secret to this may be not putting quite so much pressure on the top of the drill.
I see. I understand that.
And you might want to check south before you get started.
Yes, sir.
And Jim, how are you doing?
Just about finished, Joe.
Okay, Jimmy, sounds good. We want you to deploy the flag after you finish the photography, and we're wondering at the moment where the two empty core tubes are. If they're still in bag 5, we'll want you to carry them in your hand out towards the ALSEP station later on.
Oh, they're under my seat, Joe.
Okay, and unless I miss my guess, your seat's out near the ALSEP now, so that's beautiful.
Yeah. Why do you want them out near the ALSEP, Joe?
Jim, I don't know how to break this news to you, but we're going to do Station 8 out at the ALSEP site, or nearby. Saving it especially for you.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
I knew you'd like it.
Before we got out this morning, we figured you guys... Before we got out this morning, we figured you guys had a conspiracy against us, having Jim doing Station 8 and me drilling at the same time.
It may work out that way. And Jim, you just could get the flag out. Don't necessarily deploy it. We'll get that later when the TV's back at Falcon. And keep me posted on your progress here. When you finish pulling the flag out of its holder but not yet deployed, we'll ask you to walk on out to the ALSEP site.
Okay, Joe, I've got the drill on one extra section now. Run through it again, please.
Okay, Dave, we're interested in you're starting to drill. We've got a lot of power left in the drill. Just run it around several times and don't bear down on it too much. Let's see how free or how freely it moves in the superficial layer there, first of all.
Okay. Joe, I put very little force on it and it binds up.
Roger, any luck trying to pull it back a bit out of the hole to free it?
No, it pulls me right on down with it.
Okay, Dave, stand by a second.
Okay.
Dave, is it possible at all to clear out the flutes on it by lifting up as you turn the power on?
I'll try, but it seems to want to pull me with it. There, I got it up. Joe, I have the flag unpacked here, but not deployed.
That's exactly right, Jim. We want you now to proceed on out towards Dave and be back with you in a minute.
You want me to carry the staff and the flag out there, huh?
Negative. Leave it near the limb. We'll pick it up a little later when we come back to Falcon. Just leave it there in a convenient place.
Oh. Okay. I thought I was going to be able to do Station 8 with the flag waving in the background. Okay, Joe, now I've got the drill partially out. Do you want me to try to take the drill off the probe?
Dave, we wonder if you can just hold it there, begin it running, and ease it back down into the hole, but without a whole lot of force down into the hole.
Okay.
And just let it run for a while. A lot of power in that battery.
I'm not putting any force on it. I'm letting it do its own forcing.
Okay, let her run. We got a lot of power to burn.
It's a great massage. Hey, I want to come out and get some of that. Starts to bind up every once in a while.
Okay, Jim, when you get out to the outset site, once again being very careful with your dust and particularly the exposed site experiment, we'd like for you to do a photo pan out there and stand by. Let's see, stand by. And Dave, take a breather there.
Yeah, it's tightening up again, Joe, and I'm not putting any force on it at all. It pulls itself down in, and it starts to bind up.
Roger, copy.
Dave, I hope we get a chance to pick that rock up before we go back. Which one? Over here. That black glassy one. Oh, is it a nice one? Yeah. Careful. Sitting right on the surface.
Dave, as you can tell, that drill is going down. We're going to have to go about 2 more minutes and call it quits, probably. But just take a breather there.
Oh, I just don't want to break it. Joe, I'm at the LSEP site, and I'm tippy-toeing over to the LSM.
Roger.
Gee, Joe, I think I got through some. It's easier.
Roger, Dave, and we're learning things.
Yeah, I guess we are. Let me take a little break here.
Roger. I hope we're not going to let the air out.
Yeah, me. Dave, I'm wondering if we're really serious about Station 8, whether maybe we could get started on that and I could be doing my task while you're working there.
That sounds good to us, Jim. And Dave, I think maybe you could put another section on that.
Yes, sir, I could. If I can, let's see if I can get the drill off. It's bound up again, Joe.
Roger.
Try the old vise. Joe, you had a question about the bubble on the central station?
Jim, we're happy with that. No problem.
Okay, because it's sitting, the outer edge of the bubble is at the outer edge of the black mark.
Okay, copy. Thank you.
Black circular mark.
Thank you. Jim, you've got your camera there.
You all set?
You might go out and start to photograph the heat flow site if that looks like a reasonable thing.
Okay, Dave didn't get those pictures yesterday, huh?
Negative. We need those yet.
Okay.
And have you taken a photo pan from the outset
On my
site?
way. No.
Okay, we'd like that, please.
But I'll probably be running out of film.
Okay, there's still more mags under the seats there if you want to change them out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, the pan at the LSEP site's complete. I'll go out and photo the heat flow.
Roger. Okay, Dave, take heart. You've got just 1 minute of drilling left.
Okay, Joe. Just the only things that give out of the hands. Tell you, all this working with the gloves on it Joe, this mag ran out. I'm going to go back and change.
Okay, Jim. And Dave, we're satisfied with this drill hole. Suggest you stop, pull the drill off, and in place the heat flow probe.
Okay, we made a little money, didn't we?
Hand over fist.
I don't think we have another colored mag out here, do we, Joe? We'll have to use black and white.
That's affirm, Jim. Any mag that's empty. That is to say, any mag that's still full and not exposed, and you can look at the frame number.
Oh, I thought you'd be able to give me a quick reading.
Try oboe, oboe.
I already have it. Somehow this wire down close to the probes got wrapped with Teflon or something. Makes it a lot bigger than we've been used to seeing. Joe, it looks like, we may have a problem. Let's see. Could always pull those out and put 4 more in. think I got the probes all the way down. I think that probably one of those cores may have been bent or something. What do you think about that?
Stand by. Dave, would it be possible to pull it up a little bit so you can see the top of the probe and then put the rammer jammer right on top of it?
That's where I had it, Joe. Right on top. The probe went down a couple. 2 out of the 4.
Dave, pull the probe out all the way and see if the rammer jammer alone will go in, please.
Okay. Sure does.
Roger, Dave.
And the front of the probe looks okay.
Okay, why don't we try it again?
Alrighty. First, the tip of the rammer jammer is smaller than the tip of the probe. Okay, Joe, the Alpha pictures are complete.
Roger, Jim, we copy that. Stand by a minute. And Jim, we've decided it's about time you start on your Station 8 trench, if you would, please.
Thanks a lot. Hey, Joe, it won't go any further than that without really trying to force it. I could try and push it with a rammer if you want, but I suspect the first thing would be the rammer would collapse.
Stand by.
Try.
Okay, Dave, our reading is, using your calibrated arm, put about 15 to 20 pounds of force on it, and we'll be satisfied with whatever we get.
Okay. No way.
Okay, that's good.
It's stuck, Joe, and I think where it's stuck is where the third probe joins the second probe. And you can never get those things apart, but we could stick, I got 4 other probes in here. If you want me to pull out the 4 we got and stick the other 4 in hopes that it gets down some distance, we can try that if you like.
Stand by. Dave, we'd like the rammer jammer reading, have it pulled out, and we'll take what we got. So good job.
Okay, sorry couldn't get all the way in, because that sure isn't very far. Bravo 9.
Roger. And Dave, could you give us an outside reading?
Okay, an outside reading? What do you mean?
Never mind, we got it already off the TV. Just how high the pipe comes up above the surface. We'd like for you to make sure the dirt is solid against the outside of the pipe, and then ask you to police the area as best you can of foreign objects. And as you leave, we want you to make sure the cables are lined as flatly as possible on the surface.
Okay. And I'll also make sure that the boxes are lined.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll leave this here. Maybe next guy can fix it.
Roger. And Dave, you'll be interested to know that probe went in as far as it will go. That's as deep as the hole was.
Really? You'd have fooled me.
Roger. And Dave, while you're there at the box, could you check to see if the Boyd, bolt, cups, the sleeves have been taken away from the box?
No, they haven't, Joe. Well, there were a couple of red washers sitting on the connectors there. The sleeves were gone, yeah.
Okay, we copy. Thank you. And Jim, how are you doing?
Oh, I picked up a pink rock and a black rock. And they're documented. I'm just resting up for station 8.
Not a bad idea.
As soon as the boss tells me where to... Tell me where the boss...
Roger, you're lost without the gnomon.
Yeah. Okay, Joe, it's aligned, and the number is just about down the center line on 2.
Okay, Dave, copy. And Jim, what are you up to there?
Oh, I'm just checking the central station.
Roger, the alignment's beautiful.
And Joe, if Jim took... Hey, don't touch it.
Hey, Jim, it's working perfectly.
Okay. I won't touch it, Joe. I swear. Hey, Joe, if Jim took a picture of the heat flow box, the one he took probably isn't representative of the proper alignment, which it now has. I'll come over and take another one. Okay. Come on over.
Jim, just make sure you're well clear of the antenna with your bliss there, old friend.
They're supposed to report more than EVA change, I'll answer.
I need an antenna like that on my bliss. I picked up that black glassy rock, Dave. Good. And I picked up another pink one that looked like it had a lot of the plagioclase glass in it. Good. Step on this, I'm trying to get it stretched out flat. There. Okay, it's dandy. It's got some dirt on it, but that's all right. Okay, Joe, what's next on the agenda?
copied your question, Dave, and stand by and take a breather. We're thinking about it here.
Dave, if you just took a sight, I could sure start digging.
Dave, why don't you do that?
I've been resting. Okay. Go after him here. I'll be over the rover, Dave. You're right there.
Yeah, so it looks like we're okay.
Dave, we've got some instructions when you're ready.
Ready, go.
Raj, get Jim started on the ditching experiment, if you would, please, and then I've got another good one to lay on you here. Don't quite know how to explain it. We'd like for you to try to get the deep core for us with the drill.
Well, Joe, you didn't even have to tell me because I knew darn well that was coming with the stuff that we must be on top of here. Okay.
Roger, look at it like this. Jim's
Well,
going to
so
be
we take
digging at the
station
same
eight from
time.
top. Right. Well, the thing is, do we want to do the whole Station 8 activity? A comprehensive sample? Sure, I guess if they want to do Station 8, they want to do Station 8. Okay. I guess, comprehensive sample first, I reckon. Okay, LRB is not parked in
Okay, Dave, copy. Get back at the limb, parking the rover normally, and we're standing by for TV again.
I don't know if Dave might be close. Get on the rover now. I'm just plugging your TV for you. Dave, you do have some cores now to go in the SRC, is that right? No? Oh, Jim, I didn't get them out yet. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and put the bag that I have here in SRC 2.
Jim, if you can get the SCSC in there, that'd be great, and then go ahead and close out that rock box. No problem on those drill stems. We'll get them later. Dave, this is Houston. If there's dust on the LRV bat covers, brush it off before you open them, please.
Okay, Joe, I guess we head north Crescent, if I remember. Put in your parking place. Put in your parking place here. Yeah. It's North Crescent, isn't it? Yeah. That's all right. It's North Crescent. Okay. How's that, Jim? Is that okay for you? Good.
And Dave, this is Houston. Dave, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, Dave. While you're brushing the LRV bat covers, you might as well give the whole area a good dusting and cleaning. The LCRU covers, the TCU, the television camera, please.
Be glad to, Joe. Taking 3 up this time, Jim? Just going up in? Yeah. I'll put all those rocks. I can get those, Dave. Okay, here's one for you. I'm going to set it right up by your camera, okay? Okay.
And Jim, are you packing the rock box yet?
Yeah, I am.
Roger, did you happen to get a number off the SESC?
Jody. No, I didn't, but you ought to be able to track that one, Joe.
We'll track it, no problem. And Dave, we assume you're dusting and cleaning now, and we'll be standing by for TV.
Okay, Joe, I'm not sure I'm going to take the time to get to the TV unless you really need it.
Dave, we got a lot of time. We're going to do deploy the flag now, and we need the TV, please.
Okay, Joe.
And we're in good shape on the time. We're back at the LEM, and we got a lot of time to work with, so no problem.
Okay, Joe, why don't you just give us about 5 minutes with no comment and let us cool it for a while, will you?
Roger.
Cool it, Jim. Just take it easy. Take a break. That's enough. Okay, we got plenty of time. We're going to cool it right now. Okay. Having the same problem with an SRC today as I did yesterday. I have to pound on the handle to get it sealed. Okay, well, just take your time. Yeah, I'm not in a rush. Use just 5 minutes as part of our rest period tonight.
Dave and Jim, while you're taking a breather there, let me make a comment. We got 37 minutes before repress, so we're in good shape on the time. And just for your own information, I know you're curious, your oxygen consumption has been considerably less today, and we're running well over a 7-hour plus capability.
Okay, Joe, very good. Just give us 5 minutes with a nothing, will you? Just make sure we got a good last 27 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Dave, I might get you to give me a hand with this. Sure. Almost a two-man operation. Bring it over here. Huh? Want to go to the mesa table? Let's go to the mesa table. Well, yeah, that's easier to work. Okay. Higher. Okay. I didn't push down on it, I'll lock it. Or you might have to hit it down. Oh, yeah. You can pound it. That's what I had to do. I pounded it with my fist yesterday. Okay, let me hold your arm and use your arm as weight, okay? Okay. Oh, my. Let me try it this way. Even my total body weight won't do it, so I'm going to have to stick one arm under you. Okay, you have to, I had to pound it yesterday to get it closed. Well, it closes, but it doesn't lock. Well, I'm going to have to push it locked. Really? Yeah, it didn't. It won't spring lock. Okay. Try it again, Dave. Is that close? Yeah. Completely. You ought to have that seal pretty well made now. Yeah, try it again. Oh, Jim, it's never going to lock. You know why? The lock is in the right place. See that? That little, look at where the handle is relative to the lock. You'll never get over. I've got the handle all the way down. Yeah, that lock will never lock this. Let's look at the right one. See if the right one's the same way. Okay. The right one's the same way. I don't know how I ever got the one locked yesterday. It can't lock because the handle is bent up above the lock. There's no way. Yeah. Okay, let's take the stuff out of there and leave the SRC. Just leave it. Take the stuff in without it. Now, I'm going to take it that way. What do we want the SRC for? Well, I think we probably have a seal. If we keep these handles in this position. But the seal's already made. If we could take those handles down, we'd probably have a vacuum in there. Okay. Well, be careful we don't release the... Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, what else do you have to do here? About it? Yeah, let's take a look at things. Dust each other off. Hey, let's get those cover bags. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll get them if you got something to do out there. Yeah, let me get the TV going here. Yeah, okay. Got some more rocks in the seat pan too, Jim. Okay. Okay, Joe, I want to put you on TV. I can't find the old earth here.
Super, Dave, we're waiting. And we still have a full half hour remaining. Good shape.
Have a full half hour remaining. Good shape.
Okay, I suggest we take it go nice and slow and easy.
That's exactly right.
Exactly right.
Okay, I have a sample containment bag, Dave. I just leave them here on top. Okay. I'll come over and pick up those other rock samples. Okay, Joe, the AGC says you ought to have a picture.
We've got a beautiful picture.
The streaks on the battery covers, huh?
You never know what you might like to look at.
Yeah, I can even see the earth. You know what? Another problem is the earth is getting smaller.
Roger, Dave. That's one of Kepler's mission rules.
Right. Okay. I've got the LCRU battery covers dusted off, and console on the LRV isn't too bad. I dusted that off. Wasn't too bad anyway. And I guess the next order of business. Get the rocks all packed.
Thank you.
Okay, Dave, I've got all the rock samples. Everybody? Okay. Get the ETB and get all our film. Only task is getting all this stuff up. Yeah. Please, you.
Dave and Jim, once again, our TV camera is stuck in the down position. I wonder if you could give us some help there. And we'd also like an amp hours reading from the rover and a battery temp, please.
I'll get that, Dave.
Oh, thank you.
TV's up. Welcome. I got the other stuff for you. Pack. Okay. Okay, amp hour reading is 9.1 and 9.6. Battery temp is 100 on both.
Beautiful, Jim. Are we ever making the miles on that rover?
That's surprising, climbing those hills, too. Could you hand me the cameras over there, Jimmy? Yep. Let's see, I should pull the circuit breakers on the rover. I can get them easier over here. If you've got fingers left for it. Not much, but I'll try. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Got her? Yeah. Okay. Okay, and there should be another one around here. Oh, it's up on a mesa. I'll get it for you. No, keep going. Yeah, okay, if you want out. But no,
have anything to do. Okay. Okay, Joe, mag kilo is in, and the, somebody's camera with a mag on it.
Roger.
Mag Lima, in the ETB. Mag November. Mag Delta. Mag Echo. This camera, Dave. CDR camera with mag oboe.
Roger.
Mag Metro.
Roger.
Gee, why don't I start transferring some of this stuff, Dave? Okay, how? Take it up. Be careful. Any problem there, Joe, if I start taking this stuff up?
Stand by, Jim. Just take a breather. Lots of time.
Yeah, I know there's lots of time. I just didn't take my time on getting it up there. Where are we cool? So, did you get the pictures around the limb, by the way? Yeah. Yeah, okay. All the pictures are taken care of. The TV cable hanging out here is really dangerous. It sure is. Okay, I'll wait, Dave. I won't take anything out. Yeah, I'm just about done here. Mag Foxtrot into the ETB. Get everything you needed out of the your seat pan? Yeah. Get all the rocks? Yep. Okay. Guess I got all the film.
Jim, this is Houston.
Okay, go ahead, Joe.
Roger, Jim. At your leisure, we'd like for you to deploy the American flag, please.
Okay. Hey, we gotta keep that camera out, Dave. I'm getting it out right now. One of the color mag has black and white, though. Does? Except if we get plenty of time. Which one works, mine or yours? Yours. Okay. You get started up. Take care of this. I'll take the staff out, Dave. Yeah, drive it if I need to. Yeah, we don't have any color.
Dave, we'll get color next time, no problem. We got a beautiful color TV camera looking at you.
Oh, okay. That's a shame. Yep. Hey, back away.
And Jim, if possible, we'd like for you to come around north of the rover there to the blast, and we're tracking the camera that direction.
You tell me when I'm in a good position. Over here, Jim. It'd be better to have the, yep, the llamas, right here where we usually do it. Or Hadley. Huh? Have Hadley in the background. Sure, right there.
Beautiful, right there.
What's that stick? Okay, I'm pushing the staff in. Okay. I'll hit it a few times so it'll stay up here for a few million years. A good idea. Of course, it might make it too low. I don't think so. Pretty. Good admit. Okay. Probably want to swing it around perpendicular to the camera. Okay. Looks pretty good. Thanks, you stand there. Let me get up on the high part. Okay. Gee, I wish we had color. Yeah.
We'll have color tomorrow, Dave. Save it especially for you.
Okay. Okay. Pad back up here so I get all of that in there. There, that's good. Good. Got the mountain. Got the limb. Great. Got it? Yep. Okay. Yeah, got him.
Jim, you'll get a feedwater tone in about a minute. Just wanted to warn you, and we're coming up on 20 minutes remaining. 2-0.
Okay. Oh, that is a good picture. A neat picture. It's a little, wait, try another setting. How about an F8? Yeah, try an F8. Look at that. Yeah, F11 there. That's what it called for in the, yeah. Okay, I'm going to take you again, boss. Okay. Oh, you look colorful. That's it. Even with the beard, huh? Okay. You like that flag there, Joe?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, we think it's pretty nice, too. I get in now?
Jim, you're coming up on a feedwater tone, probably.
Okay. That's good timing, Joe. I've got it. Dave, will you put me on, yeah. Get my diverter valve to the min if you would. Sure. Diverter valves to min. Box water is open. Okay, we got everything? I think we do. Gotta start back in.
Okay, Dave and Jim, we know you've dusted off our TV gear. We want you to open the LRV bat covers, please, and give us a status check of the battery mirrors, namely, are they dusty or not?
Good thought. Let me wait till I get a good start up on mine, Dave. I might go to intermediate for getting in. Not a bad idea. We gotta dust each other off, too. Hey, I need to dust these battery covers, too. Okay, I'll bring the brush around. It's really glued. There, it's open. Oh, Jim, the maps. I almost forgot the maps.
Dave, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, Dave, I think you still need the mag from the DAC and from the 500 millimeter camera.
No, they're both in here, Joe, and I called them both out. Both tucked away in ETB. One of the mirrors is cracked, huh? Which one? TV. Really? Yeah. See that? Yeah, two little squares. Oh, gotta turn the camera around too, Jim.
Okay, Jim, your diverter valve.
Eye option now, huh? Okay. Okay, let's head on in, Jim. I'll come on, put covers down. Yeah, let me dust you off. You're dirty. Let's head on in. Sure. Okay, turn around to your left. Yeah, we'll go up to here. Okay. That's most of it. But your front gets so dirty. Oh, I know. Pulled an Irwin.
Dave and Jim, while you're doing the dusting there, did you get a check on the LRV mirrors for us? If so, that's not a copy.
Yeah, they're both open and all four have been dusted.
Okay, good.
That tape came off your plus, Dave. Did it really? Yeah, it's ripped on both sides now. Wonder where I'm getting it. Might be getting it in the rover. It could be. I think I see where I'm getting it. No, couldn't be there. No, the seats are smooth. Okay, Dave. Okay, give me the brush and put it back. You can head in and crank up the LEC and we'll haul all that stuff up nice and easy like. Okay. Okay, I won't even try to take a bag up now. No, let's take it easy. Okay. There's plenty of time and that's precedent. What's the battery that I have stowed here on this footpad, Dave? That's the LCRU battery for the next go. Yeah. Guess we leave it there, don't we? Yeah. Leave it in the shadow. Yeah. Don't step on it. Or knock it out of its little blanket. You're gonna have to come up and hand me the LEC because you didn't get it in last time. Okay, I'll do that.
This is Houston.
Houston, go.
Roger, DR. We're thinking that that SRC is not closed very well. We're wondering if it'll go on the LEC properly.
Yeah, you're right. It would probably, but I guess we'll not take a chance. I'll carry it up.
Okay, fine.
I could send some tape out, Dave. What? I could send some tape out. Hey, Dave, I know what you could do. What? Just put it in one of those full Durham sacks. I'll carry it up easy. Okay? Okay, I'll carry it up right here. How you doing in there? I'm in. You are? Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Okay. A lot easier with the hatch open. Huh? A lot easier with the hatch open. Yeah, oh, all the way, you mean? Huh? Yeah. Maybe a little 5 PSI on that SRC will close it. Yeah. Let's see, let me get up to where I can nail around to you. Well, whether you can get it or not, maybe. Here, can I help you? If you hand me the LEC, I used that yesterday. I can use the hook on the LEC to grab it and pull it up. Okay, wait, maybe I can just Stick my needle in here. Now, the LEC makes a good handle, a good claw to grab them. Oh, that's a good, the front part of the LEC. Yeah. Okay. Hand it to me.
Dave and Jim, we're standing by for the 4 pieces of luggage as they go in. We'd like for you to call them out to us.
Sure will. Sure.
And Dave, this is Houston. The next time you go back to the rover, we need some help on that good old TV camera again. We got it stuck pointed straight up.
Oh my. You're looking at the Earth, huh? Earth gazing. Okay, SRC is in, Joe.
We copy.
Okay, the ETB is up, Dave, or the LEC rather. Okay, just a second. Straight up. I knew it'd get hung up sooner or later. Hey, go. You ready? No, not yet, Jim. I'm just fixing the TV. Oh.
Thank you, Dave. We were belly up there momentarily.
Well, that's all right, Joe. Nobody's perfect. Shadow's sure getting short. Okay, partner, have at it. Okay. What am I pulling up? ETB? Tell me when to slow down. Okay, you're doing fine. Going. Okay, now, that's it. Now pull it once more time. Done. Okay, right. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. So much dirt on this thing. Okay. Okay, now, ease it over. Okay. There you go. Got it? Yep. Guess I got dirty again. Brush yourself off. Yeah, that's better. Hey, the LEC is ready to come back out, Dave. Okay. Okay, I'm going to just carry the rock bags up. Not easier. Okay. When you get down, pull the LEC out. Yeah, I will. Stow it on the porch. Oop. The rock bag? Yeah, well, that's what I thought. Watch the lid doesn't come open. How'd you guess? Dave. I'll get my claw. Use to grab the... Okay. Got it. Good. Okay, I'll be right back with another one. Okay? I think we got a few rocks today. I think we made up for yesterday. Yep. Let's see, we got our food in, don't we? Yep. You work up an appetite? Boy, better believe.
Dave, this is Houston. Give me a call on what you're loading now, please.
Oh, I just took in, what rock bag was that, Joe? I mean, Jim. We have all the samples. I know, but what rock bag did I just give you? Oh, you know, it's number 6. Okay.
Okay, and I guess the ETB to go, is that right?
The ETB's in, Joe. Yeah.
Okay, 4 items. I'm just marking down 4 marks
Jim.
here.
I should've... Why don't you pull that strap out, Dave? Get it out of the way. Okay.
And Dave, give me a call when you go over towards La Crue and Rover again. One last instruction, and it's an easy one.
Okay. Okay, Dave, you can pull all of this out. Okay, stow the hook out there. Yeah, I'll do that. Under the hook till I get it all down. Yeah. Okay, you can let go of the hook. I got it. Okay. Okay, back down. You got another little, the cover bags are all out here, right? That's right. Okay, good show. I'll bring those up with me on the last trip. All right, Houston, what would you like to do with our friendly rovers?
Okay, Dave. A few, let's see, 3 easy steps. The La Crue power off. The La Crue blankets 100% open, and that's a change. 100% open. And the TV is presently pointed exactly how we would like it left. Over.
Okay, the third one's the easiest, and the second one's the easiest. And I'll turn the La Crue power off right now. Roger. Yeah. Okay, power's off. Got it, and the blankets are 100% open anyway, as you can probably see.
Roger.
It's all tidied up for the night.
Roger.
Anything else for a hot band, Joe?
Not a thing, Dave. Beautiful job all around.
Houston, anything else before I hop in?
Not a thing, Dave.
Flight director wonders if you want to go drill a couple of more holes.
Sounds like you turned them off, Dave. Sure does.
Dave, can you reach Houston?
can you read Houston?
Anytime, Dave. Okay. Yeah. What if I want to go back and turn that back on and talk to him? Problem is.
Negative. Transmitting in the blind.
Well, the crew's in a good... Yeah, I know it, but why don't we have comms?
Stand by, Dave. Stand by.
That's correct. Anybody else here, are you? It's coming in.
Stand by, Dave. We hadn't transferred comm to the LEM. We're happy. Please get on in. No further instructions.
Oh, okay, Joe.
Oh, okay. Beautiful.
Okay, Dave's coming up now.
Outstanding.
Okay. Both arms. If you just push yours off to the right there, Dave. Yeah, make sure I get them all in, though, so we don't have any hanging up in the cabin. Get my antenna, Jim. Okay, can you come in a little farther? Okay, hold it right there. Got to preserve one good antenna. Yeah. Although mine worked pretty good with in the stoke position. I sure did. You got to put yours down there. Save a little time. Got it? No, just take it easy. I'll be glad to. Fingers are just shot again. Yeah. Anything I can do? I'll just stay right there. Little things. Hey, it's still. Okay. Yeah, a little farther in. You can raise up. Okay. Start to raise up. Okay. It's just a little to your right. Again. Okay. Voila. Oh. Just forward. You're kind of hung up on my RCU. Oh, really? Thank you. Okay, you. Am I still hung up? No. If you swing to your right if you can. Okay, there you go. Okay, turn it around here. Okay, prime water closed. Okay, I'll see if you can get mine. Get yours. All right, I think I can probably get it. I can get it easier probably. Get it there. Can you? Yeah, it's closed. Okay, can you get yours? No, I'm not need you to get mine. Well, I have to get the door partially closed here. Gee, it's so much nicer outside. You want me to turn? Yeah, it's better. You can. Oh, you really did jump in there, Jim. Okay, must be my water. No flags to the tone. Jim, I sure can't reach it from here. How did we do it yesterday? Turn left. You come forward, turn left.
down hug. Up and turn right, yeah. No, you're gonna have to get your water plate yourself, I'm afraid, so we can depress. Oh, we can depress with the water on. Yeah, we just get a little water in the cabin. We have to, because I'm not gonna. Okay, post EVA, water closed, forward hatch closed and locked. Okay, let's get that. I have to get unlocked here, though, to get around. I know. Okay, let's see if I can tell. Closed and locked, I think. Plus, you can't reach around me to get the... You have to raise your right side up and go to your left. It'd be the best thing you could do. That's it. Keep coming. Up and left. Up to the right and over to your left. Attaboy. Good show. There we go. Yeah, you're clear. Okay. Now, you get the, easy does it. Go easy. Go higher. Okay. Okay. You can read to me. Well, maybe I can get your, water if you go forward. Can you move into the corner? Yeah. I can rotate around to the right, Dave. Okay. You gotta move. Move which way? Yeah. Into the corner, because I can't get my arm up.